动屏保人无用动啊，动是有人食。
不好意思，那个有没有人可以帮我们送个水？好，麻烦一下。
爬面还有
From him, chased hard by the Iranian scrambling defence, but had too much pace. And Malaysia take an early lead, 5 points to 0 over Iran. Conversions away. So a good strike there from Malaysia, deep inside their own half. Got put under a bit of pressure initially at the scrum, but got some men back around the ball, won a penalty, and then went pretty much 80 or 90 metres. It'll be Malaysia with the restart. Well secured by Iran. They look to move it left. Carry strongly. Malaysia in there competing at the breakdown, but retained by Iran. They look to link up on the inside. Once again, the ball's gone to ground. Malaysia have come through and won a penalty. They tap and go quickly. Some nice footwork and a bit of an offload out of the contact. Puts on some footwork, Malaysia, and they'll charge through. And it'll be number 3, Bin Abdul Ram, who goes in. Bin Nazari with some nice footwork to set up the opportunity there. Malaysia out to an early 10 points to 0 lead. Kicks up and it's pushed away. Malaysia leading 10-0 over Iran. Less than a minute to go on this first half. Number 10, Bin Nazari, will get us underway with a restart. Change of direction. And it's sliced off the side of the boot. So an opportunity here for Iran to get some points on the board just before the end of this first half. Free kick, centre field. Options right and left. And they tap and come towards the left. Go finds support on the inside, takes it into the contact. Malaysia in there contesting, but they conceded a penalty. Not supporting his own body weight at the ruck. So Iran have an opportunity here. Malaysian defence holding firm so far though. Ghosting across the field, Iran into the breakdown. Attempted counter ruck by Malaysia, but Iran have come away with the ball again. Could be an opportunity out here on the right if we can find some support. Driven towards the touchline, but they've kept it in and they've conceded the penalty. So some good defence from Malaysia there. Isolated the Iranian ball carrier. And time's up on the clock. What are they going to do? Kicked it out, but he hasn't tapped it, so there'll be a line out for Malaysia. Leading 10-0. Time up on the clock. So you'd think this would be the last play of the first half. Bin Nazari to throw it in for Malaysia. Bit of a wobbly old line-out throw, and it's come on the Iranian side. And that'll end the first half. So a couple of well-taken tries by Malaysia sees them going at half-time, 10 points to 0. Iran have had their moments, but just haven't been able to retain possession long enough to create enough pressure to score points at this stage. A few loose passes there, so if they can tighten up on that, they'll be in with a chance in the second spell. Malaysia showing some good skills, ball in hand to create opportunities. Looks like they've got some dangerous steppers there, and their support runners work hard to get on the shoulder of those playmakers. And they've been rewarded with 2 good first half tries. So temperature up to 32 degrees here, just after 10 in the morning. And it'll be Malaysia who get us underway. number 6, Bin Shub, will take the restart. He pumps one deep into the Iranian 22, and they've done well, secured the ball. They'll look to work their way out of their own 22. Some better passing there, but some aggressive defence from Malaysia has forced them back right on their own goal line. They've opted for the kick, and it's gone straight up in the air. Which way is it going to fall? It's fallen on Malaysia's side. Here's an opportunity for them. And some good defensive pressure there from Malaysia. Forced a fairly wobbly old kick. And it was Bin Ezrizaran who fielded the kick, got an offload away. And Malaysia extend their lead. 15 points to 0 with the kick to come. Steps up and slots it through. So a good start to the second half by Malaysia. Some strong pressing defence, creating opportunity, which they finished. Nice high restart here, and they put a lot of pressure on again. Knock-ons both ways. First one by Iran. So a great restart there, hung it high up into the swirling breeze. And they had chasers coming through and putting some pressure on the Iranians. And Malaysia will feed a scrum just outside the Iranian 22. They've got a lot of space to work with out towards the right. Bin Nazari feeds the ball, he wins it, and he'll have a wee dart round himself. Runs hard at the fence, powers through to tackle and sets up a ruck right on the goal line. The ball's bobbled back. Iran coming through and counter-rucking, but they haven't supported their own body weight, so an attempted quick tap here by Malaysia. There might be a bit of a second infringement, and it's 2 infringements in the red zone, so a yellow card for Iran. Malaysia got numbers out here, and they'll just stroll in. Bin Abdul Ram, the beneficiary of some nice passing from his insides there. A lot of defensive pressure coming through from Malaysia, creating an error from Iran deep inside their own half. And they'll be down to 6 players, Iran, for the next couple of minutes. This time the kick's away. So Malaysia with a big lead here, playing against a 6-man Iranian team. And Bin Jaz Samri gets us underway with a kick, and Malaysia have come through and won it, but some good defence there by Iran forces the Malaysian player into touch. So an opportunity for Iran to have some time in possession. They haven't had a lot of ball in the second half. Deep inside their own half though, just outside their 22. Successfully won the line out. A wrap around, passes a bit loose. Into the contact go Iran, set up a ruck through Iman Mdadi. He's done well, he's won a penalty. Iran tap. Look to shift the ball out towards the left. Nice little offload out of the contact, and another one. But it's bobbled about and it's been turned over. So just the inability of Iran not to be able to hold on to the ball for prolonged periods of time. It's causing them a few headaches here. Credit to the Malaysian defence. They've been very well organised and put in some good tackles. Bin Abdul Razak feeds the ball for Malaysia. Bit of a wild pass, but they've found some space to move it into, out towards the left. Bit of footwork and taking on the outside, but some good scramble there from Iran. I think it was number 11 there, Vele Sarkosh. Got across and forced the Malaysian player into touch. So they'll throw. Not straight though. So time ticking down in this second half. Malaysia holding a big lead. Iran have worked hard, just haven't been able to retain possession for long enough to create pressure. Galmari feeds the scrum for Malaysia. They'll look to finish this game strongly. It's a wild pass. It's gone over the head of the Malaysian player. They've retained possession though. Looking to move it out towards the left. Drawing, passing nicely. Bit of a handoff, but well wrapped up by the Iranian defence. But it's a high tackle. Just a bit of a seatbelt tackle over the collar there. So, time up on the clock. What will Malaysia do? They're going to opt for the line out. Left-footed punt. Line out 22, between the 22 and halfway in the Iranian half of the field. Kalmari for Malaysia to throw. Ball bobbling about, it's been knocked on. And that's all she wrote. So a good first up effort by Malaysia sees them run out victors over Iran. 4 tries for Malaysia, courtesy of some good defensive pressure in the second half. Iran toiled hard, scrambled well to cut off a few more opportunities, but their ball security, unfortunately, wasn't good enough in this match, and something they can build on for the next one. High fives all round for the Malaysians. Great start for the tournament for them. For Iran, worked hard. They had to do a lot of defending, but they kept on coming. Some impressive scrambling defence when the line was broken. Quite pleasant conditions down here at the Taoyuan Stadium for some live rugby action, so if you're in the area, get along. Got a big day of games running through till about 6 PM local time this evening. And next up we'll have the hometown team, Chinese Taipei, up against Thailand. United Arab Emirates also in this men's draw, but they have a bye in this first round. So, bit of excitement in the crowd as the local team, Chinese Taipei, get ready to come out. Their first match of the tournament against
10点25分出场是我们中华台北以及泰国队。等一下我们出场的时候，各位亲爱的朋友们，热烈掌声欢迎他们哦！
So 2 teams onto the field here.
欢迎中华台北 ，Welcome Thailand！
And the local crowd go up for their boys, Chinese Taipei, in the white strip with the blue hoops and the red trim. And they'll be up against Thailand in their navy and gold strip. Proud moment for these young men from both countries representing their nation, probably for the first time at this under-18 level. And it'll be China Taipei who will be running from left to right on your screen to get us underway with a kickoff. Number 6, Lin, hangs it high. Nice restart there, but Thailand have done well to win it. And they have first opportunity with the ball. Set up a ruck. And win a penalty for the Chinese Taipei player not rolling away. Carry it hard into contact, Thailand. Bit of a knock on, but it's gone backwards according to the referee. And Chinese Taipei have turned it over in that scramble on the ground here. They move it wide, but their player's been isolated. But they've won a penalty. Tap. And wide. And good inside ball. China Taipei. Run it in. Yep. And it's Chinese Taipei that get us underway. Number 5, Kuan. Chinese Taipei. open their account in their home tournament. Kick goes under the bar. Chinese Taipei 5, Thailand 0. And they hang up a restart. Ball's bobbled back on their side, but Thailand have come through and taken it. Loose pass, and it's been spilled forward by Thailand. So Chinese Taipei win the scrum feed just inside the Thai half. Yep. And Chinese Taipei will feed a scrum. Referee will ask for a reset. Chinese Taipei leading Thailand 5 points to 0. Just under 3 minutes gone in this first half. Some scrum pressure coming through from Thailand, but it's illegal, so tap for Chinese Taipei. And a strong run through the centre here from Chinese Taipei. Set up a ruck, midfield. Some nice footwork. Another hard carry, and a bit of a tip tackle there. Chinese Taipei working hard. And they've been hitting a strong tackle, and the ball's been dislodged by that Thai defence. And they've come through and won a penalty. Quick tap. Thailand go deep from inside their own half. High tackle. And he's gone for the card. So Chinese Taipei will be without number 1 Lin for 2 minutes. We kick through by Thailand here. Chinese Taipei have got back and covered this site. And they go through a little chip kick as well, which has been secured by Thailand. And not supporting his body weight at the breakdown, so Thailand have gone quickly from this penalty. Ball's gone over the head. But Chinese Taipei went back 10 or offside, so another opportunity for Thailand on the Chinese Taipei 22. They're going to opt for the scrum. Or the line out, in fact. So Chinese Taipei a player short at the moment with number 1 in the sin bin, number 1 Lin. So a great opportunity here for Thailand. Got a scrum throw 5 metres out from the Chinese Taipei line. Numerical advantage. And a lot of space to run into outright here. First job is to secure this line out though. But it's been turned over by Chinese Taipei. And they look to run deep from out their own half. And there's some real speed coming through here from Chinese Taipei. And they'll go the length of the field. Number 7, Wu. And the local crowd go up, get the chants going. So a huge moment in this match. Thailand deep inside Chinese Taipei's half with a line-out throw. Just weren't accurate enough, and Chinese Taipei have gone the length of the field. And Lin adds the extras, so Chinese Taipei 12, Thailand 0. it looks like Chinese Taipei are back to their full complement of 7 now. So a real opportunity missed there by Thailand. And the restart has gone backwards. So here's a chance for Thailand. Seconds left in this first half, but they've got a tap in the centre of the field. Just getting some subs, bring some fresh legs on, inject a bit of energy towards the end of this first half for Thailand. And it'll be number 2, Sassin Nembapop. Goes through, puts a nice little hand up in. Work a wrap around Thailand, looking for some space out here on the left. Pins his ears back and has a go at the corner. The defence is equal though. And the ball's been lost into touch. And that'll be it for the first half. So some good scrambling defence from Chinese Taipei there to snuff out the threat towards the end of this first half. And they take a handy 12-0 lead into the break over Thailand. Warm day here, so important these teams get some hydration in. A few ice packs going on to cool everyone down. I'd imagine Chinese Taipei will be pretty happy with their first half effort, but as we all know, the sevens game can turn quite quickly. As for Thailand, created some opportunities. It was unfortunate for them, their line-out throw at the back end of that first half went astray. And what looked like a great scoring opportunity for Thailand ended up in 7 points down the other end for Chinese Taipei. So just getting ready for a restart in the second half. And it'll be Thailand in the navy blue and gold to get us underway. Looks like number 5. Catch it, Tom.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers.
Final checks from the ref. And Thailand need to get some pressure on this restart and get themselves back into this game. With a low kick, hooked it into the centre of the field. And Chinese Taipei look to run it out from inside their own half. Some nice footwork and a good dummy, but the ball's been lost in the contact. So some good defence there early from Thailand to create a turnover. And they'll feed a scrum centre field on the 10-metre line inside Chinese Taipei's half. What can they conjure up here? Really need to be the next scorer to stay in this game. Some pressure coming through from Chinese Taipei on the scrum, but they've secured it successfully. Bit of an offload out of the tackle on the wraparound. China Taipei going and contesting this breakdown. But tackler hasn't rolled away, so Thailand win a penalty. And it's going to be a yellow card as well, so for a second infringement. So here's an opportunity for Thailand. Pass is a bit wild, but he's done well to haul it back in and knock it backwards. And a sustained period of attack here for Thailand. What can they do? Strong carry into the contact and an offload. Going for the corner. And Thailand go in. Number 1 there, Froparun, opens the account for Thailand. So a bit of ill discipline costing Chinese Taipei there. Back-to-back penalties in the red zone. And Thailand have capitalised. Tough conversion from wide out here. Struck it pretty nicely, but it's floated across the face of the goal. So Chinese Taipei 12-5 over Thailand. Still plenty of time left in this match, and Thailand have a restart. Referee just counting up the numbers there. Chinese Taipei still with a player in the sin bin, so good opportunity here for Thailand. They go deep. They've found some territory back in the 22. Chinese Taipei look to open up, and some good footwork there's created an opportunity. Looks to link on the inside, and a nice pass. Oh, it's been bobbled and been knocked on. So some great work initially from Chinese Taipei. Found the space, drew the final defender, but the pass just a little bit back and hit the shoulder. Chinese Taipei back to their full complement of players now, but they're deep, Thailand deep inside their own half. Feed the scrum and win it successfully. Look to find space. There's a wide ball out here. Nice little chip through. Can he get a second touch? He has. Thailand do well to scramble back though. And forced out over the sideline. So Thailand will have a line-out throw just outside the Chinese Taipei 22, trailing 12 points to 5. Just over 2 minutes left. Subs rolling on for some fresh legs. Ball's gone over the back. Fallen back on Thailand's side though, fortunately. Nice little piece of footwork there. But isolated, and Chinese Taipei look to work the ball out of their own half. Nice inside pass, but some good covering defence from Thailand. Chinese Taipei working it through the phases. A little bit of space on the outside, and an offload. Well secured again by Chinese Taipei. Some good defence coming in though from Thailand. Getting some offloads out of the contact now. Pass has gone backwards. And there's some space up the centre. Will he have the pace? Yes, he does. takes it round. Number 12 there, Pinhan Lu for Chinese Taipei. Seals it, you'd think. Steps up and adds the extras, so Chinese Taipei 19 points to 5 up over Thailand. Clock ticking down. We'll have time for a restart though. And a high restart, secured by Thailand. Shrugs off the first defender, draws in the cover. And Thailand will go round under the post. Number 9, Udon Thongiti. So, still a little bit of time left. It's 19-12 by my count, but Thailand have an opportunity here. Hangs the kick up, just gets over the 10 metres. Oh, it's been batted back onto the Chinese Taipei side, and they sensibly kick it out. So, good game here. Both teams competing hard. Chinese Taipei getting up. I think the official score might be 19-12 by my count. Thailand had an opportunity there at the end. Fought hard, but Chinese Taipei prevail in their home tournament and get themselves underway. Nice gesture of respect here from the two teams. Lining up and shaking hands. Good competition. So we'll just have a short break now while there is a bye in the men's round, and then we'll be back at 11:15 for the women's competition, which will see UAE and India play first up, followed by Hong Kong, China, and Chinese Taipei in the women's side of the draw. So that'll be us for a few minutes. Thank you.
I guess UAE is kind of like the Hong Kong thing, mostly.
Expats, maybe.
Expats, yeah. 喂，听到吗？可以。
讲话中哦，麦克风讲话中。
Some good cover from India. And actually that pass has gone forward. So a strong start from the UAE, ball in hand, but India's defence resolute and they've forced an early mistake. It'll be India to feed just outside their own 22. Secure possession. Looks like a bit of a wild pass there. And UAE have come through and turned it over, and this is danger time for India as the UAE carry strongly into India's 22. Win the ball from the ruck, going for the corner, some good scrambling defence there. But the UAE charge through. And it'll be a try for number 5, Andrews. Chloe Andrews goes in for the UAE, and she'll attempt to add the extras to her own try. Steps up and just pulls it away to the left. So UAE 5, India 0. Just over a minute gone and a couple of minutes gone in this match. And the restart has gone out on the full, so here's an opportunity for India to strike back. Kumari and number 4 carries forward strongly, gets a nice pass away. India working through the phases. The wobbly pass, and the UAE come through and snatch the ball. Just working inside the Indian half now, trying to create an overlap. The pass has gone behind and a strong covering tackle from the UAE, but we'll go back to the original knock-on from India. So some good early ball movement from both of these sides, Wayne. And it'll be an early sub for India with number 8, Nara Suresh, coming on. And Kumari to feed the ball for India on the 10-metre line inside their own half. They've won the ball. They look to move it out to the left. Nice little wrap around, and they've created half a chance, but the ball has bobbled forward. And so the UAE get a chance here. Yeah, good opportunity for UAE to attack here. Ball's just been knocked out in the contact, but it's gone backwards. And UAE carry strongly up towards the Indian 22. They move it left again. Retaining position well, UAE. India pushing up hard on the outside though to shut down their space and time. A little bit too hard in fact, and they're offside, so UAE with a penalty 10 metres out from the Indian 22. Looking to move towards the right hand side, and a strong cutback into the traffic. They've won another penalty. So early infringements hurting India. UAE tap, puts on a little bit of footwork, sets up a ruck, centre field, and that's the third one. Not rolling away from the tackler there. Tap and go quickly, the UAE charges hard into centre field. Sustained period of pressure here from the UAE. And they carry hard again. Draw and pass, and ooh, flirting dangerously with that in goal with a dead ball line there. So they'll have a look. No try. So a very short in goal here, probably less, maybe 5 metres, if that, maybe even less. Yep, they'll have to work hard. That's the hooter from the crowd rather than the stadium hooter. And it's a 22-metre dropout here for India. Chip it into the UAE half, and they've found some space back there. Getting up harder than chasing. But UAE have secured possession nicely. There's been a wee knock on there, so some good defensive pressure for India. They create an opportunity with a scrum feed just outside the 22 of the UAE. But unfortunately, time's up for them. So the crowd applauding a frenetic first half of action. Yep, yeah, they've created a few opportunities, but India have dug in there and defended with a lot of tenacity. So early highlights. Recycling the ball nicely and just ran out of numbers on that occasion. Some good footwork there. Sat down the defender. Coming around the corner. Gets a nice little pop away. Yep, so just got caught out a little bit by that short in goal. Good. Yeah, it was just a little bit unfortunate there because she put it down half a step earlier. Try time. Yep, no, they've defended very strongly, India. So India with the restart. And is it going to make it? Yep, it's just bounced over the 10-metre line. So UAE look to work it out of their own half, but they've dropped it. It's gone backwards. Glides across field, looks to create an opportunity. Got a half an overlap here, but India have done well and scrambled across to snuff that out. The UAE trying to work it out of their own half, but India are getting in there, making some good tackles, and they've got over the ball and won a breakdown penalty, and they'll take it quickly and go, India. Well picked up off the bootlaces. Unfortunately, though, it's just been knocked on, so I thought she'd done well there to scoop it up off the ground, but referee identified a small knock-on. So some good chop tackling initially by India to create a breakdown penalty. But UAE did well to scramble back and snuff out the attacking threat. Ooh, it must have come off the foot there. It bobbles around on the floor a little bit. Ooh, and a bit of a miscommunication. And here's an opportunity for India. And India go in. Yeah, it seemed like the two Indian players, UAE players, had a bit of a breakdown in communication or ideas there. And India have got themselves right back in this. 5 points all, kick to come. About 17 in from the right-hand touch, and it's a good attempt. Oh, she struck it nicely, but it just faded away to the left of the upright. And Machi, for the new sub for India, comes on, and she'll immediately get involved with a restart. Doesn't go to 10, but it's been played by the UAE, so we'll play on. They clear it. Oh, nice handoff. Gets through the gain line. And UAE roll forward. Number 1, Benson, carries strongly into contact. Out there to Andrews. It's a wild pass though, and India are pressing through. Who's won that? It's a little knock on the ground there. So it'll be the UAE to feed a scrum through number 4, Banners. Goes in, the UAE have won it. Another nice low tackle there from India, trying to contain this UAE side in their own half. Strong carries, and they're getting over the ball and contesting that, but UAE so far holding on to possession, finding some space up the centre. Nice little step off the left. So a long period of sustained possession here from the UAE, and they've won themselves a penalty. Quick break while one of the Indian players ties up her bootlaces. 5 all, 2.5 minutes left. UAE in possession. Big spot tackle from India comes in. And another one. It's Indian defence flying up and making some good chop tackles, but UAE retaining possession well, and another big tackle, but it's been dislodged and gone backwards. Oh, and a turnover at the breakdown by India. They look to go away. She's found some space on the outside. defence coming across. She works back on the inside. Does she have the pace? And India will go down and stick it under the post. It's number 7, Kyra Bianca Vincent, who goes in for India. That try built on the back of some really punishing defence, which eventually led to a turnover. And then on the counter, they found some space on the outside. It was a good finish there from number 7, I believe. Kicks away, so still anyone's game. India 10 points to 5 over the UAE. Under a minute left. India to kick off. They go deep. And it's been allowed to bounce, and the ball's bounced out over the touchline. So a good result for India there. Driven the ball deep inside the UAE's half. It'll be the United Arab Emirates to feed a line out about 8 metres out from their own goal line. And it'll be Anne-Marie Banas to feed this line out. Clock ticking down. Could be the last play here. Goes to the short one up the front, and they power forward through the contact. A strong carry by the UAE gets them on the front foot. Looking to shift the ball out here to the right-hand side. India drifting across well. Bit of a counter ruck at the breakdown, but the UAE have found some space up the middle again. And they've won a penalty. Tackler not rolling away. They tap and go quickly.
Not 10.
And India not back 10. And the referee will go for the card. So India will finish this game with 6 players on the field. UAE restart us with a tap on the halfway. Shifting left. They draw it. Find that final player on the outside. She pins her ears back. Dragged down. But they've retained possession. Charging hard into the centre. Ward, number 9. And another penalty. So what can the UAE do here? They've got a numerical advantage. Goes around the outside. Oh, but the ball's been dislodged. And India, do they know time's up? They keep playing on. But the referee will call us back for that knock on, and that'll finish the game. So India take it out 10 points to 5 over the United Arab Emirates in an exciting first match in the women's side of the draw here. And the Indian players rush on to celebrate this victory.
Yeah, it's a big win for the Indian girls. They didn't really have much ball the whole game through.
Yeah, that's right. It was very much built on defence. They really scrambled hard and made some good low tackles. And then when they did get that opportunity, counter-attack was clinical.
Coming up next, the hometown Chinese Taipei team versus Hong Kong, China.
So hearty applause for both of these sides, put on an entertaining match. big tackles going in.
Yeah, the UAE girl had the physical advantage in this game, but the defense of the Indian girl was reluctant.
Yeah, definitely some So next up, we've got the hometown girls, Chinese Taipei and Hong Kong China. Hong Kong China are a bit of a powerhouse in the Asian Sevens game. Well-resourced union and got some good development programs.
Yeah, the Hong Kong Rugby Union is probably one of the better funded union in Asia. For such a small place, they actually have a really well structured league going on in Hong Kong.
Yeah, very much so. Good school system. How about Chinese Taipei? Will these girls be coming through high schools or?
Yeah, these girls are coming through high school. For under 18, really, there's a much grassroots development for the girls team. These girls are relatively new to rugby here in Taiwan. But I think they all play for the same high school.
Okay, nice. Yep. So we've got Hong Kong China in their red strip and Chinese Taipei in the white with blue hoops. Here at the Taoyuan Stadium.
Yeah, Taoyuan
Stadium.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. For those who are not familiar, Taoyuan is about an hour outside of Taipei City.
Looks like the Chinese Taipei girls have got a set of matching bright red headgear as well. It'll be Hong Kong China to get us underway. Kicker giving her chasers a signal. She goes straight up the middle and finds some space over the back of the Chinese Taipei side. A ball bobbling around and it's an early mistake and a tough position here for the Chinese Taipei side to defend. Great opportunity for Hong Kong China here. Scrum 5 metres out from the line, right in the centre of the field.
Yeah, great position for early attack.
And it'll be Kwong and number 12 to feed for Hong Kong China. Some early push from Taiwan, so Kwong taps and goes quickly. looks for her support, draw and pass, and puts it down. And that's Mary Seeker in number 10.
I think the Hong Kong girl learned from the UAE girl. She put that ball down properly right before the angle area.
Yep, good awareness of the space available. It's a good start from Hong Kong, China. Kwong steps up. Nice strike, but just away to the right. It's a strong start from Hong Kong, China with that well-placed restart, creating some early pressure. Chinese Taipei will look to do a better job of securing possession here. And she's gone the same direction and found the same space, but this one could be rolling too far, and the ball's gone dead. It's down on that pitch earlier. It's quite a hard surface. So long bounces. And here's an opportunity for Chinese Taipei, their first chance with the ball. They tap it halfway. Low pass, but well picked up. Nice little bit of footwork there. Gets on the outside. And the defence has tracked her well and come across. So some good footwork there from the Chinese Taipei player. Little right foot step and then glided through the gap, but Hong Kong China up to it with the scramble defence to snuff out that attacking raid.
Yeah, I thought she should have pinned her ear back and just go for the corner.
Yeah. And not straight though. So here's a chance for Chinese Taipei. They'll feed a scrum about 7 metres out from the Hong Kong China goal line.
This is actually one of the rare opportunities the Chinese Taipei girl get to play. I'm sure the girls' competition in Hong Kong is a lot stiffer.
Yep, they'll be loving the opportunity to play in front of their home crowd here. And it's number 7, Zhuang, who feeds it in. Ball's fired out. She's done well though. As Chinese Taipei look to build some pressure here. Through the tackle and gets the arms through. That's a lovely offload. Some punishing defence coming in though. Not supporting her own body weight though. So it's a tap and go for Chinese Taipei. Once again meets with strong resistance from Hong Kong, but they're not onside. So tap and go. Charges forward and drew it over, and it's a try. Great work there by Chinese Taipei to get themselves back in the game.
Yeah, once she tapped that ball, there was only one place she was going to go.
Yep, number 3, Low, with a strong carry. Teammates got behind her and provided that final momentum to get her across the line. And a well-struck conversion, but unfortunately it's away to left, so game on here. 5-all. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Be a good confidence booster for the local girls. As they have their first restart of the match, so they'll be looking to get up here and put some pressure on the Hong Kong China side. They've also gone down the centre, and the ball's been allowed to bounce as well, so making some good ground. But Hong Kong China have secured it nicely. A good pass, gets the arms free. There's a little bit of space here on the wide channel, but some good scrambling defence has created a turnover.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a knock-on from the Chinese Taipei girl.
Okay. Actually, it's a Hong Kong China feed, so Kwong in number 12 will throw it in for Hong Kong China. Ball secured. And they look to move it out. As we wrap around here, oh, lovely pass, but it's too hard. Initially thought it was on the money, but a bit of a rocket, and the catcher unfortunately couldn't pull it in.
Yeah, it's one of those situations you see the try line.
Yeah, I think she might have had a wee look in front of her before the ball came, Wayne.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, we've all been guilty of that before. A bit of a messy scrum here, and the ball's bobbled out on the Hong Kong China side. And it's been knocked on.
It's another feed in by the Hong Kong China team.
And time's up in this second half, so we'll maybe have one last play here. Hong Kong China deep inside their own half, and oh, it's been knocked on. Do we have time for a scrum? No, we don't.
No, we don't.
It's a very competitive first half. Sees these two sides locked at 5-all.
Yeah, so far the women's side, both games has been really, really tight. Either side could win it.
Yeah, it's entertaining stuff for the crowd here. Very competitive. Some end-to-end stuff with momentum changing quickly. Quite a short break in the sevens game, so probably not a lot of time to get too many messages out there. Maybe one key point to work on attack and one on defence. I think for both teams actually, ball security will be important.
Yeah, the handling out there just a little bit on the loose side. But I guess we have to remember these are under 18 girls.
Yeah, I mean, like, the effort's fine. Yeah, going in strong effort from both sides. Then the next thing will be actually securing the kickoff. Both kickers have been able to find space, so and once you're deep inside your own half, it's quite hard to work your way out. So it'll be interesting to see if there's any change in the setup for the side receiving here.
Yeah, the Hong Kong girls are, or the Hong Kong China girl are due to receive.
And they do look like they've dropped someone back, a couple of players back in the 22 to cover that deep kick that's been effective for both sides so far. China Taipei go short this time, and it hasn't gone to 10, so early opportunity for Hong Kong China, and Kwong charges forward, taps it quickly, and they go ahead. Held up. Now she's gone to ground.
Got a release. Yeah.
No, you've got to release once the knee hits the ground. And another penalty here, and we get a double blast on the whistle. They've been told to get back 10. Hong Kong China. Nice handoff there. Number 2, Olivia Rigby, strikes early. Got into a one-on-one situation and used that handoff, and then showed some good speed to put it under the sticks. So
Yeah, you can hear we got a nice good crowd out here. There's a large contingent of supporter for the Hong Kong girls.
Well, and Kwong uses the woodwork, but it goes over. So Hong Kong China out to a 12-5 lead now. Once again, they kick deep and find space over the back of Chinese Taipei's receiving line. They look to move it out of their half, but some loose passing is putting them under pressure. And Hong Kong China got in there and created a defensive penalty.
I think the inexperience of the Chinese Taipei girls starting to show a little bit.
Helped face. She drives towards the line, been held up, but there's a lot of Chinese Taipei players around that ball, so now it could be some space. And a good read and spot tackle, but she was offside and taken quickly, and Ella Lynham goes in for Hong Kong China. So the Chinese Taipei players were really stretched there, and she had to make that spot tackle, but unfortunately was offside, and some quick thinking from Hong Kong China has resulted in a try to them. Stretches their lead out to 17 points to 5. Conversion successful. So now it's a 2-score lead for Hong Kong China.
Yeah, I think as the game go on, you can see the inexperience of the Chinese Taipei team. They're going to start to show more and more.
Lynham gets us underway, but the restart doesn't make it. So here's an opportunity for Chinese Taipei. It'll be number 7, Zhuang, gets us underway. Strong carry over the gain line, but Hong Kong China in there contesting. And the ball carry got a little bit isolated, and some good work from Hong Kong China at the breakdown there. Pass bobbles back behind. But unfortunately for Chinese Taipei, they didn't retreat 10 metres, so another quick tap. Or another tap for Hong Kong China. It's Kwong and 12. To get the arms free. It's bobbled back again. Kwong dancing around, finding some space. And another penalty, high tackle there. Hong Kong China tap and go quickly through Fisher. Lovely pass, but this one's gone behind. Fisher on the wraparound though, she's found some space, links in the inside, and try time for Hong Kong China. And it's Oliver Rigby, and again, Olivia Rigby in again.
That's the second try for Olivia.
Yeah, I think, yep. She's run some good support lines today and been well rewarded there. Doesn't hit that one as well as the previous two, Kwong. Maybe the legs are a bit tired. It's been a fairly frenetic game played at high pace, despite the convincing scoreline we've got here.
And with a little bit over a minute to go.
Strong start to the tournament by Hong Kong China. Chinese Taipei started well, but have been shut out in the second half. ball gets between those two Chinese Taipei players and does well to get a pass away. But that defensive pressure from Hong Kong China has forced an error again, and there's too much space there. And Elsie Hume and number 11 canters in for a try. So it's really those kick-offs and that kick chase that's been a big issue for Chinese Taipei in the second half. Kwong strikes that one better, and 29 points to 5. So time for one last kick. So Chan Chi Hung, number 7. She'll get a wee cameo at the end here. Puts up a nice restart, but well secured by Chinese Taipei, and they've opted to go for the touchline, which is fair enough. They've had a lot of defending to do in this second half. So good start to Hong Kong China. They look very strong, but a good fight too from Chinese Taipei. Winning at half time, 5-all.
Yeah, I think the, like I said earlier, the inexperience of the Taiwan girl, you can tell.
So
And then
31 points to 5. Yep.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna take a little break, and then we'll come back with the men's draw.
Okay, so there's a bye in this competition. So here's some good determined running from Hong Kong China and some good covering defence from Chinese Taipei. Here's the Chinese Taipei try. Strong carry, and the team get around to force her over the line. That was low and number 3. Some good running from Hong Kong China. Olivia Rigby and 2 there, dots it down. Pretty much one-way traffic in the second half. Another try for Hong Kong China. That was number 6, I think, Lynham. Nice little inside ball. And Olivia Rigby goes in for her second. Good support running from her. Some nice passing here, good line. And Elsie Hume goes in as well. So we'll just take a short break before we go into the next round of the men's draw.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established
What do you need?
Just the draw. So we've got UAE.
India coming up. We'll go across the road to grab some from 7-Eleven.
I'll do mine. Thank you. So what time's the next one?
Half an hour.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together. Asia Rugby. Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's
played out a thrilling 17-all draw in the first match of the tournament with Hong Kong, China. Iran went down to Malaysia. It's a fairly comprehensive victory for Malaysia, but Iran had their moments in that game, so they'll be looking to get off to a strong start in this one. And Iran kick us off, get up and contest. They've won the ball back, early possession here for Iran. Shifting it through the hands. Good support play here. Iran building nicely, but they've conceded a penalty at the breakdown, holding on. India look to bust out from inside their own half, showing a good pair of heels, and a lovely offload there. Defence scrambling back, but India, too much pace, and it's number 7, Singh Nurwan.
That was a lovely try. Nice heads-up play by the Indian team.
Yeah, Iran moving the ball nicely through the early phases, got deep into the Indian half, and then from that defensive penalty, good heads-up play as you mentioned, and India go the length. Singh lining up the kick, left footer, and that doesn't quite make it, so strong start from India, 5-0. Touched the ball once and have gone 70 or 80 metres to score the opening try. Good work here to get on the outside and slams it down. India float one up. Oh, and they've done well, they've come through and taken it. Feeds the support on the outside. And another offload, perhaps a little bit ill-advised this time. So a knock on there. Great work from the kick-off to secure their possession, but that offload probably off the ground probably didn't need to happen. Tough corner here for Iran to exit. Sarkosh reads the scrum, darts away himself. Bit of a loose pass fired out here. Offside. And there's an offside penalty here. India tap and go quickly, but he's off the mark. Alam in number 4. Has a wee crack himself, finds the support. India less than 5 metres out from the Iranian line. Looking to find the space. Some good defence coming in from Iran, but it's a little bit high. Another penalty for India. They'll tap and go quickly. Some good stepping there from Kumar in 5. Singh Nurwan arrives to clean it out. They look to find the space, draw and pass. And it'll be Singh that goes in for India. So a fast start here from India.
Yeah, India look like the more experienced side, and they're looking to assert their dominance early in the game.
Kumar lining up this kick. About 15 in from the left-hand touch. And that one goes under. So 10-0. 2 well-taken tries by India to start this game. Iran have been were pinned down in their own half from the previous kick-off, so they'll need to look to get a name on this one. And they've gone up and contested and taken it well, feeding the ball out to the left. And found some space up the middle, some good support play, a little bit of an overlap now, draw and pass, and here's an opportunity for Iran. How's the speed? Steps back inside. Iran, spilled in the contact.
Yeah, I didn't quite have the grasp on that ball.
There's been a couple of instances so far with the ball getting a bit loose in the contact. Looks like we've got an injured player down here, just getting some attention from the trainer. It's quite a firm pitch out there, down walking round earlier. And that's Jadoff will come off and be replaced. Hopefully just a minor injury. So there'll be an Indian scrum feed halfway between their 22 and halfway. Got a big right-hand side for their backline to work with. Alam and number 4 will feed the scrum for them. Bit of pressure in there from Iran, but they've won the ball back. Good work there from Iran, got in that passing channel, and now here's a chance. They carry strongly. Cleaners get there and secure the ball for them. Some nice stepping, but another loose pass. Retaining possession through Kamari, and number 9 carries strongly, but conceded a breakdown turnover. So here we go, India. Dangerous with ball in hand so far. Got some numbers here, throws a miss-out pass. It's a lovely pass. Right out in front of the ball carrier. And Kumar Roy shows a clean pair of heels, goes round and sticks it under the black dot. $15-0 with the kick to come. Oh, and smashes it into the upright, so it'll remain 15-0. Blistering start here from India. They've got some real speed out wide.
Yeah, Kumar really showed his speed out there just now.
It's a good pass for him, right out in front of his face. Didn't need to slow down at all. India find a bit of space with the restart, and it's trickled out over the sideline. So Iran will have an opportunity with the clock counting down, but they're deep inside their own half. First job will be to get up and secure this line out. Dethroned by Sarkosh. There's the hooter. And they've tapped it back on their own side, but some pressure coming through. Oh, nice stepping there. Created opportunity down the right-hand flank. Open it up. Just dig it to the left. They've got some numbers here. Nice ball, and that's a foot race. The Indian defence come across and cut him down. And once again, the ball's been lost in contact.
So the referee's hooter whistle blow for the first half. Nice sustained pressure from the Indian in the first half.
Yeah, definitely. They've got a very well-structured defensive line. Iran have created a few half chances, but their ball security and contact needs to be addressed. India going through their breathing routine.
Yeah, so far the Indian, both the boys and the girls team, they've been quite impressive with their defense.
Yeah, definitely. I haven't seen a lot of Indian rugby before, but both teams have got off to a good start. Look well drilled and organised.
It's good to see rugby is back, after the nice 3-year layoff over the COVID period.
Yeah, definitely. So this Asian Rugby Under-18 Boys and Girls Sevens tournament, as Wayne mentioned, is the first time it's been held since 2019. So great opportunities for these youngsters to represent their country. Sure, it's a proud moment for them and their families. Get to experience an international tournament, travel, hotels, different conditions. And I'm sure a lot of these guys and girls will go on to have long careers in the Sevens game, so this might be the start point for some future Olympians and senior internationals.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting Rugby Sevens now Olympic sport.
Yep, there's a big year for Rugby Sevens in Asia. There's a qualification tournament for the Paris Olympics happening in November in Osaka in Japan, I believe.
Oh, nice. You might make a trip down there to watch a few games?
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad spot to go and see. Back to matters at hand here, but India will kick us off through Raja Kumar in the number 5 shirt. It's up a nice kick, and it's been spilled by Iran, so an opportunity here for India early, but unfortunately that pass has gone to ground. Advantage over, so Iran get an opportunity. Nice offload out of the tackle here, and they look to find space. Oh, nice ball out of the contact. Can he get some support there? And Iran press hot onto attack here. Got big numbers out to the right. Oh, unfortunately the pass, that final pass just goes astray and it's been knocked on. So just that accuracy of passing, and let's let it run down a little bit. They're creating some half chances, but under pressure you've got to nail those passes if you want to score against a good outfit like India. Alam will feed a scrum here, but Iran have got it and contested well. India managed to secure it though. It's a nice wide ball. Run a double cut, and they've created some space on the outside. Good step. Links well with the support. Some great continuity here from India, getting these offloads going, and another one. Pass goes back behind, but still retained for India. Kumar Roy puts a bit of a step on and goes into contact. High tackle. Alam takes it quickly. Carries hard. And too many infringements by Iran, so they're going to go a man down for the next 2 minutes. Just a series of repeated infringements. And India, through Kumar, tapped and went himself, but got isolated and turned the ball over. So Iran try and work it out of their own 22. Some strong running here. Great work from Sarkosh in 11. Links with his support. Bamsuri carries it up strongly in number 4. That shortage of numbers really cost them there. Player down, and they just didn't have enough support around the ball.
Non-stop action from the Indian side there. Let's take that ball quick.
Once again, though, India, Iran have done some good work in the contact to dislodge the ball. Getting some offloads out of the tackle going. It's gone backwards. It's created a one-on-one opportunity here. Charges into the contact, sets up a ruck on halfway. India try to counter, but Iran have retained possession. Oh, there's an intercept. Well read there by India, and they'll canter in for another score. The Kumar Roy and number 3. Here to speed up a little bit of the clock. Dots it down.
Yeah, that's some good cherry picking right there.
Yeah, good read by him. India playing with 7 players while Iran had 6, so he just waited for his opportunity and read it like a book. Conversion added by Raja Kumar on 5. Iran back to their full complement of 7 players. Number 7, Falamazi, back on the pitch. So 22-0 to India over Iran. Be good to see Iran get on the board. They've toiled hard, but they're up against a very well-drilled Indian lineup. Towering restart here. This one will be hard to drag in. Tap back on the Iranian side though. And they carry strongly up the centre. Got to get numbers here to clear this breakdown, and they have. Looking to find some space up the middle. Another strong carry. Good support play. Gets a wee offload away out of the tackle. And here's half an opportunity. They're finding space up the middle at the moment, Iran, but unfortunately isolated at that breakdown, and good work by India. They've turned it over, won a breakdown penalty. Draw and pass, they've got a big overlap out here. Oh, and the ball's hit the player in the face, so here's a chance for Iran. Can they break out? A big handoff. Charging hard. Just pulled in, where's the support? Iran get there. They've got a chance now. Steps back off the right, links on the outside. Fortunately, the ball's just been knocked on again. So a good run up the centre. I think it was Falamazi and 7 created another opportunity for Iran, but you have to give it to India. They scrambled and worked hard to get back there. Fishwell in 12 beats the scrum and has a wee dart himself. Oh, he's got electric feet. Pass goes astray on the inside, knocked back initially, but then now it's gone forward. So opportunity here for Iran to finish with a flourish. Scrum, centre field, just outside the Indian 22. Looks like number 9, Gamari, will feed the scrum for Iran.
I think it'll be good to see Iran put some points on the ball.
Yeah, it'll be a good reward for a hard effort. It's just those little handling errors that have really cost them in this match though. Just had a look up at the defence before he caught it. So time up on the clock, India leading 22-0. deep inside their half. What do you think? Kick it out or have a crack?
I mean, kick it out.
Yeah.
And there's Hooter.
Biswell has other ideas. He wants to go. Looks to link on the inside. Some good support play here. Drawing pass. Oh, the final pass goes down, and we'll finish the game with a knock on, I think.
Yep.
So another strong performance by India sees them prevail 22-0 over a hard-working Iranian side.
Yeah, so far I think India has been one of the bit more impressive sides so far.
Yeah, definitely played out a exciting 17-all draw with Hong Kong, China at the start, and then clinical performance here to take the win 22-0.
I mean, coming up will be Malaysia versus Hong Kong, China. Yeah, I've been really impressed with the Indian boys. They're not the biggest side, but they're good defensively, and then they do make the most of their points off turnover and stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely they're well organised defensively. They tackle well around the legs and then look for those opportunities to get over the ball and win turnovers or win breakdown penalties. Yeah, he's got some real speed. So this should be a good match-up between an impressive Malaysia who won 27-0 in their opening match over Iran, and Hong Kong, China, who played out a 17-all draw with India.
It's good to see the boy team and the girl team, they all support each other, you know.
Yeah, nice to see the respective teams from each nation forming tunnels and clapping their players out. Got the Hong Kong China girls just waiting for their boys team to run out the tunnel. Give them a bit of applause. So in a moment you'll see the Hong Kong China team run out in their all red strip, and Malaysia will be playing in the black and orange vertical stripes. I think this could be quite a close contest. Both of these sides look quite sharp in their opening match.
Yeah, I did give this slight edge to the Hong Kong team. I just think experience-wise they probably have a lot more playing time.
Yeah, yep. Quite warm out there in the centre at the Tao Yuan Stadium here. Probably in the low 30s, 32, 33 degrees. Bit of a gentle breeze and not too humid though.
No, it's quite nice up here in the commentary table. But as you can imagine, down in the pitch, that's a few extra degrees hotter.
Yeah, a lot hotter and a lot more active down there than we are up here. And good round of applause for these two teams as they charge onto the field. Get into their huddle for a few last minute instructions. Looks like it'll be Malaysia to kick us off. Running from left to right on your screen in their black and orange kits, or sorry, right to left on your screen in their black and orange kits. And an early error gives the first opportunity to Hong Kong. They'll take a free kick at halfway.
Now they opted for the scrum.
They're going to go to the scrum, bring in a few extra players. Might have a set piece move cooked up here. Got the number 8, Lacey, to feed for Hong Kong China. Messy scrum, but they've won a penalty. Wheeling from the Malaysian pack there. And they'll go again with the scrum. Has the advantage of drawing in a few defenders and creating some opportunities for their fast men to have one-on-ones.
Yeah, it looked like the Hong Kong boys got something up their sleeve.
Lacey feeds under pressure, so the pass just a little bit behind, but offside from his opposite at the scrum. So this time he taps and goes. Lacey runs hard, gets a nice pass away.
I'm surprised they didn't go for a third scrum.
Yeah. Clark carries into contact for Hong Kong China as they look to move it out here. Ricard with the footwork and then throws a speculator over his shoulder. Picked up by Sinclair. And they look to have a little snipe around the fringes of the ruck. Floats a lovely pass out there. And an early strike for Hong Kong China to number 7, Tanner Holland. Some nice work around the fringes of the ruck there from the playmaker for Hong Kong China. Got a one-handed ball away. We'll just have a short stoppage while one of these Hong Kong China players gets his injury checked. Good finish there.
Yeah, it looked like he's all right.
And Ricard strikes it nicely, but the ball's away. So 5-0 Hong Kong China early in this match against Malaysia. Hong Kong China setting up for a kick. Can Malaysia secure this and get some time with ball in hand? They haven't had a lot so far. Oh, and the ball's been dropped. Here's trouble. Good strong carry and a handoff from Hong Kong China. I think it was number 1, Mam. He drives towards the line. Finds some space about out wide, and Sinclair dots it down for Hong Kong China. So right from the kick-off, that mistake put Malaysia under pressure. Good strong carry through Man initially, and then they found Sinclair out wide. Ricard adds the extras, so 12 to Hong Kong, China, Malaysia 0. It's pretty important you secure the kickoffs in this sevens game, isn't it, Wayne?
Oh, absolutely. I think, yeah, the placement of the ball, it was just a little unfortunate for Malaysia. They just leaving a little bit of gap here and there, and then the Hong Kong players just pounce on it.
Yeah, it's good skills by the kickers to have the accuracy to support, to exploit those spaces. Does well this time though, Malaysia. Pops a little pass over the top, but there's some strong defence coming through. Fortunately for Malaysia, it's knocked on.
Yeah, it looked like China Holland was ready to pounce on that thing.
Yeah, some good line speed and forward momentum there, but Malaysia get a reprieve. And Binjay's Sami will feed it in for them. They've got a long way to go inside their own 22. Scrum pressure coming through, disrupting the ball at the back, but it's illegal. So an opportunity for Malaysia, and they tap. It's a bit loose, but it's gone backwards. Some nice footwork and a show and go there. Carries strongly into the contact. Now the kick comes through.
Oh, that's a lovely
Great
kick.
chase here. Does he get the bounce? Oh.
That was a lovely kick into space. Unfortunately, it was the last little bounce.
Yeah, unfortunate for Bin Mode Bajuri there. He chased hard, just needed that bounce and he was in. Good vision to spot the gap there too. Lacey in 8, feeds the ball, wins it back. Hong Kong, China. Look to shift it out to the right. Some nice footwork here. Well hauled in by Holland in 7. And he gets hit in a hard tackle. Hong Kong, China retaining possession here and working through the phases, looking for some space, and now they've created a little bit of an overlap. A good scramble though from Malaysia to get across, but Holland gets in support, scoops it up, and he's put over the sideline. So Malaysia do well to hold their defensive shape. Hong Kong had worked it through a few phases, but Malaysia scrambling hard and working hard off the ball.
You can see the hard grounds kind of start taking its toll on some of these boys.
Yeah, I was down on the pitch earlier and she's a fairly hard surface. Makes for some fast open rugby, but it's also going to be quite tough on the ankles and knees, I think.
Oh, absolutely.
So
yes.
you're a local here. When's the rugby season usually? What time of the year do you usually play? Is it an all year round thing, or?
I mean, it pretty much is all year round thing, but in the summer, you know, Taipei get hot up to 38 degrees.
Yeah.
That's not really rugby weather.
Yep, I definitely agree with that.
But as you know, in Asia, sometimes, you know, you gotta play in that 35-degree weather.
Yeah. Tough work.
I do miss playing in the cold though, you know.
It's a bit easier when it's a little bit cooler. So.
It's nothing like a nice snug scrum in the winter.
Yep. So Binjay Sami throws it in for Malaysia. They've got a long way to go. They're deep inside their own half. The throw's gone over the back, picked off by Hong Kong, China, and they canter in for a try, just trying to get a number on that player now. Bit of an overthrow, unfortunately, and good awareness by Hong Kong China to see the opportunity. I think it was number 1, Man, who scored the try for them. Ricard lines up the conversion, and it's just away to the left. So a strong first half by Hong Kong China sees them going 17-0 up over Malaysia.
Yeah, a little unfortunate for Malaysia. Just a couple of, unforced handling errors here and there. But I must say the Hong Kong team and the Indian team are so far being the most impressive two teams.
Yeah, they played out a thrilling 17-all draw in the opening match of the tournament, so they both look quite good.
Yeah, I fancy that will be the two team in the final tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But a lot of rugby to be played, but they've definitely stamped their mark early. I think UAE could have some potential as well.
That's true. Yeah, so just a little heads up on the format today. There's two group for the men's team. Group A is UAE, Chinese Taipei, Thailand, and then Group B is Malaysia, India, Hong Kong, China, and Iran.
First half highlights here, with Hong Kong China definitely being in the ascendancy. But momentum can change quite quickly in the sevens format. So if Malaysia can get a good start to the second half, they can find themselves right back in it. First thing for them will be securing this kickoff and getting out of their half. They spent a lot of time camped down in their own half in the first 7-minute spell. And that's a lovely kickoff, but bounce back on Malaysia's side. And they'll carry strongly into contact. Good leg drive there. Won a penalty. Tap and go quickly, do Malaysia. Set up a ruck just on halfway. Looking for some space, Malaysia. And unfortunately the player got isolated, didn't release the ball. Some good defensive work at the breakdown from Hong Kong China. They've won a penalty and they're going to opt for that scrum again. Malaysia have looked threatening on a couple of occasions, but this Hong Kong China defence is pretty well organised, isn't it, Wayne?
Absolutely, and I think they're taking advantage of their bigger pack.
So a little offload out of the contact, a double switch move here. They've created an opportunity here for Holland, but it's a forward pass. So now's the time for Malaysia.
I'm not sure about forward. I would say very flat.
Very flat, okay, yeah. Regardless, Malaysia have the opportunity to feed a scrum just inside the Hong Kong half. And it'll be Binjaz Sami, the playmaker in 12, who will feed it. Finds his man at the back. Oh, and it's gone backwards, but under a lot of pressure here. And that's just been thrown wildly forward.
Yeah. That was good pressure by the scrum half.
Yeah. Equally though, that's a pass you should really take. So another opportunity for Hong Kong China inside the Malaysian half. Lacey will feed a scrum, clears it away. They run that cut. Holland coming on a strong unders line. Good defence from Malaysia. Get up under the ball and drive him back. And they've countered strongly here and won themselves a penalty. So great defensive effort by Malaysia.
Oh.
Bin Nazari gets a pass away. Malaysia look for an opportunity through the middle. Ah, nice link and a good pass, but the ball's just gone to ground. Did well to find some space up the middle. The passing option was correct, but just couldn't pull in that pass.
That was a nice little bit of an interlink between the Malaysian players right there. Unfortunately, that last ball just kind of a little bit disappointing.
Yeah, no, they've created that opportunity. Both sides rolling on some subs now. It's been a energetic 10 minutes of sevens action so far. McMurtry to feed the scrum for Hong Kong China. His back's lined out to the left. Gets the ball away. Looking to work a wraparound, but goes back on the inside, finds a bit of space. Some good pace up the middle, and a lovely offload. And some classic sevens rugby there. Initial break from number 9, Rickard, before linking well with a support runner.
That was a lovely bit of pop-up.
Trying to get a number on that try scorer there, sorry, but yeah, great.
I think that was number 1, Fitz Gonzalez.
Yep, that's right. Man into the try, so good initial break and then a nice wee pop-up and some good support play. Another good restart. Pressure coming through, but very well taken by Malaysia above their head there. A little bit of space out here on this left-hand side if they can recycle this quickly. But they've gone back towards the right. Here's a go for Malaysia. Oh, and the pass has just gone astray again. And it's been hacked through and taken to touch in goal. We're going to get the AR on for a consultation here. Very short in goals here. 5 metres, if that. And there was a wee push there, so it's a penalty to Malaysia. Some big hits coming in there. And the Malaysian player links back and throws a forward pass. So this defensive wall of Hong Kong China putting the squeeze on Malaysia, forcing some errors.
Yeah, the Malaysian players, I think it's just they're under a lot of pressure, and then they're not quite seeing what's there. They're losing their head a little bit.
Yeah, it's been an impressive display from Hong Kong China. McMurtry, Tree beats the scrum. They win it. He'll go himself and dot it down. So some good front foot ball, sees the opportunity, shows and goes himself and stretches the lead out to a 29-0. Time almost up. There's the hooter. Nice strike, but he's just pushed it away to the left. And comprehensive victory for Hong Kong China there. Back on track after their opening round draw with India. Malaysia played their part, had some opportunities, but just couldn't quite convert. And a big issue for them was being able to win possession at the kickoffs and exit their own half.
Yeah, they had a few half chances here and there, but I think a lot of time that final ball just lacking a little bit.
Yeah, definitely, and as we mentioned, some pretty impressive defensive work from Hong Kong China.
So coming up, it will be the first chance we get to see the UAE boys team. So the UAE boys team will be up against the Thailand boys team.
So moments away from a start in this boys second round match between UAE and Thailand. Nice afternoon conditions here at the Tao Yun City Stadium.
Yeah, this will be our first chance to look at the UAE boys, see what they got to offer.
Some good support for both sides here. Small but very boisterous crowd getting behind them. Thailand in their navy blue strip with gold trim, and UAE will run out in their white and black kit, white shirts, black shorts.
Yeah, it looked like this UAE team is mostly comprised of the expat boys, pretty much like the Hong Kong team.
Great reception for both these teams as they enter the field. Into the huddles they go. Bit of a last minute G-up and a few instructions.
There's some really exciting fan underneath us.
UAE going to kick us off. Playing left to right on your screens. Deep restart into the 22, well secured by Thailand as they look to work it out of their half, and a big tackle coming in early from UAE. Counter ruck strongly, and the ball's gone backwards apparently, and the UAE will go in for an early score.
Yeah, UAE made the most of that turnover.
Number 2 there, Van Eek, the beneficiary of a good defensive set from the kickoff. Some powerful tackling and a good counter ruck. Conversions away, so United Arab Emirates out to a 5-0 lead with less than a minute gone. And Henry Turner, number 10, will get us underway with the restart. This first one was on the money. Hangs a towering one up there this time too. And they've got up and contested well, won the ball back. And a powerful carry there from the UAE. Takes them deep into side Thailand's half. Looking to find some space out towards the right here. Nice little wraparound. Bumps off his defender, gets an offload away out the back. Great support play there, and the ball's down again. Lovely sevens rugby there from the UAE. Results in a try to Heinrich Duplessis in 12. It's great work though at the kickoff from number 5, Maxwell Wilson. Got up there, won the kickoff and then powered down the field.
Yeah, both of these kickoff put Thailand under a lot of pressure. And these UAE boys look clinical in their execution, I must say.
Yeah, lovely conversion there too. So 12-0, looking very sharp, UAE. Henry Turner, who successfully converted that try, will get us underway from the restart. Hangs a high one up. Secured by Thailand again, but hit hard in the contact as they look to work it outside of their 22. Nice carry, and they've got round and clean the ball quickly. Spotted a little bit gap up the middle, and here we go from Thailand. There's one-on-one, dancing feet, he's backing himself. Can he make it to the corner? The defence closing in. Turns him inside out. Oh, what a display of stepping here from Thailand. And hit hard in a big driving tackle. But Thailand tap and go quickly. And they're playing under penalty advantage. One more pass. Will he back himself on the outside? No, he goes on the inside. Ah, great score by Thailand. What a comeback.
Oh, that was a lovely little break.
Number 9, Udon Bombi. Benefits from a great run up the centre. I think that might have been Fro Parun in number 1 who set up the initial break with some good pace and footwork.
That was a lovely run, and he had a presence of mind to slow down and wait for his support to come come in.
Yeah, good work there. And a lovely conversion from Katchachon. So Thailand right back in this game.
That's what you gotta love about sevens. Just one little break.
Yeah, it looked like a procession for UAE in the early stages, but Thailand's shown some good heart here. It's getting some subs organised. Number 3, Dimpass on for Thailand. And a deep kick-off. Fielded by Turner, he's knocked it backwards. It's a little dart. Finds Wilson with the punt. Oh, some powerful running here. Oh, he's done a hammy, but he's got the ball away. Oh, and UAE going for a score. But unfortunately, it looks like they've lost the powerful figure in number 1 there of Intawira. Seems like he might have done a hamstring.
Yeah, it looked like he pulled up halfway and he just held his hamstring. That was a nice, powerful run though.
Yeah, he's been a menace out there. I didn't give him the credit before. He got up and contested that early kick-off. Kicks away. UAE 17, Thailand 7.
That's a little bit unfortunate. Looked like it's done for Madiwa for this game.
Yeah, never like to see that. Another nice kick-off from UAE, putting pressure on the catches again. Looks like that sun, which is quite low in the sky at the moment, might be affecting some of these catches.
Yeah, also his kick-off been really nice and high, you know, putting a lot of air underneath that ball.
Yeah, definitely very skillful and accurate kicking display from the restarts. Scrum won by the UAE. They run a lovely little move, create space for the outside man, and he'll saunter in for a try. Number 9, Nicholas Fritz. Quality play there on the wraparound.
That was a lovely set play.
Some nice rugby being played in this first half from both teams, but the UAE have looked particularly impressive. Kick just pushed away by the wind. It's a strong first half display by the UAE. They go in 22-7 up. What do you think the Thailand need to do to get back into this game?
Besides grow 2 inches and put on 30 pounds.
So that size advantage playing a part, you reckon?
Yeah, it's just a little bit. Yeah, it looked like the UAE boys definitely have the size on them.
Yeah.
But I must say the Thailand boys, they're really impressive with their speed.
Yeah, they definitely throw their body rounds.
Oh yeah, they're not afraid of the UAE boys.
They created something out of nothing earlier, and so if they can get an early sniff in the second half, they'll get themselves right back into the game.
that's hard.
Yeah, you just see the power coming through with that counter ruck.
Yeah.
A nice little wraparound play. They've used this one well a couple of times now. Some good backdoor offloads.
I mean, as someone who played your junior rugby in New Zealand, you must feel the size difference.
Yeah, definitely. Look at this powerful run by
That's number one, Maldi.
Yep. And unfortunately, that hamstring just went then. Created an opportunity, but hopefully he'll come back because he's been a real weapon for them, especially at the kickoffs. Look at this nice little wraparound play here. Had an inside runner running a hard down line to drag the defence in and open up the space.
That was a nice little finish by the winger.
Mas will get us underway for Thailand, looking to come back in this game. Unfortunately, he's hooked this one and it won't go to 10. So, option for the UAE on halfway, free kick or scrum. Looks like they'll go quickly with the tap. Bring it back towards the right. Ah, some great speed there. Has a go himself, links with the inside. And some good skills there by the UAE to start the second half.
It was a nice support run by number 2, Step.
So Charlie Pollard, the new kicker, steps up, strikes it reasonably well, but it's just pulled away. Number 5, Maxwell Wilson on. UAE using their subs in this one. Finds space with that restart. Bounces out just inside the Thai 22. Thailand roller sub on. Hingwathana and number 10. Could do with an injection of fresh legs. They've worked hard in this hot sun out here, but haven't had a lot of ball. Can they find their jumper in 3 Dipmas? Ball's being knocked on and knocked on both ways, so we'll go back for the first infringement, and that'll be a UAE feed to the scrum. Prime attacking opportunity for them here. They've got acres of space out on the right. They've used that wraparound move a couple of times now. Pollard to feed the scrum. Once again, use the wraparound, but it's a show and go this time. Thailand have done well there though. They've got numbers there and turned it over. Unfortunately, their man's been isolated and he's rolled a bit too far. So UAE put on some footwork, shift it to the right, and they trot in for another try.
That's a nice little bit of tight roll by number 8, Xavier White. A little bit of nifty football on the sideline.
Yep, number 8 is there for the UAE, Xavier White. Tough conversion from out wide here, right on the touchline. Wilson can't make this one. But the score's blowing out a bit now, 32 points to 7. Pressure from the restarts has been key in this game. Well taken in there by Thailand. Look to move it out to the left with some footwork. Good half break. Supports there, clean out the ruck. It's a bit of a counter coming in. Oh, and just that pass is a little bit too high, creates some opportunities for the UAE again. They set up a ruck in the middle of the field just outside the 22. Charging hard into the contact, gets through one, gets an offload away. Creates a space for his support runner. And they'll trot in for a try. I think that was number 5, Maxwell Wilson, that goes in for the try. Some good initial work though from his ball carrier. Shrugged off a couple of defenders and then got the arms free and delivered a beautiful offload.
Yeah, it looked like the UAE boy really decided to step on the gas. They're running away with this one a little bit.
Yeah, it's been a very impressive first hit out for the UAE. They'll definitely be a strong contender in this competition. They drive the ball deep into Thailand's half. Thailand look to change things up with a crossfield kick. Unfortunately, it's gone straight into the hands of the UAE. And they'll charge it in the corner.
That was a nice try by number 7, Angus. Yeah, very unfortunate for the Thai team. They're trying to clear that line, but it just kind of went straight to the UAE boy.
Yeah, I guess I think it might have been White and number 8 that scored the try, sorry. But,
oh, was it?
Yeah, they've just been under a lot of pressure inside their own half, so I guess you can't really blame them for trying something different. But unfortunately, that one just didn't come off for them. Hangs a nice kick just over the 10-metre line, but Thailand have done well to bat it back on their own side. And with less than 20 seconds left, this might be the final opportunity for Thailand to get another try on the board. They're going to have to do it from deep though. Scrum just outside their 22. It's a bit messy as well, it's wheeled round, so we'll get a refeed for Thailand. Fo Prayun to feed the scrum for them in number 1. More scrum pressure coming through. Does well though, nice piece of skill to kick it to his first receiver. And a punt down the field. UAE wisely decide it's time for a beverage. So very impressive first performance from the UAE.
Yeah, very, very impressive. These guys look well drilled.
Look like a quality outfit, some strong carriers, a bit of pace, some playmakers, and well organised and structured. Thailand, gutsy, work hard for each other, but just outclassed here.
I'm not sure if you can see, but they're bringing out the water hose. Probably gonna water down the pitch a little bit. As you can see in the last game, there was a lot of dust popping up here and there.
Yeah, she's pretty dry out there even this morning before the game kicked off, but some sprinkler action would definitely be well received by the players. Some strong carrying, some good support lines here.
Yeah, their first run out in the tournament so far. But so far they've been very, very impressive.
Yeah, look very cohesive, like some good structures and interplay between the players.
Yeah, absolutely. So right now we have a little bit of break, and then we'll be back with the women's draw.
Yep, back at 10 past 2, and we'll have Thailand and Hong Kong, China at that stage. Thank you, mate. I hope I haven't trained you.
No, it's fine. We've probably done number one.
Yeah, once I've done my hammy a few times, you don't come back from
you
it.
don't come back from that.
It's like you feel like a dog spitting you in the back of the leg. I know that feeling all too well. It's a shame, really. You look really good.
Yeah. I can tell too. It was going fine, and all of a sudden it's like
Yeah.
Actually, a lot of the UAE boys, I know a lot of Hong Kong boys kind of moved to UAE in around 2010.
Yeah. Oh, during the, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Because for a while they had a top belly. They had a pot belly for all the boys that went out.
Pot belly pigs, yeah.
All the boys that went out to buy those things. Is there a bathroom over there?
Yeah, there's one that's sort of right in the corners.
Right in the corner?
And there's no running water, but
Oh, really?
yeah.
我有，那你先用我的免洗的好了，就是我的那个。
So are we close to the coast here, or not really?
Well, I mean, Taiwan's an island.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
really
yeah.
that far from the coast.
Yeah. Like how far to a beach would be from here?
Well, so the beach closest to here, they're not really open to public. They're pretty much marked up for the flag because there's a couple of beaches near the airport.
Yeah.
I think for defensive reasons.
Oh, okay. Landmines.
Yeah. So a lot of them. But from Taipei, like the closest beach probably like 40 minutes away.
Okay.
Yeah, in Taiwan you're never too far from a mountain or a beach.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
Is hiking quite popular here, or people?
Hiking.
Yeah.
So Taipei is like an old. Taipei used to be a lake.
Yeah.
So basically Taipei is surrounded by mountains.
Yeah, it's old the same actually. It's surrounded by mountains.
So Taiwan's mountains, especially on the east coast. So the Pacific coast.
Yeah.
The Pacific coast a lot of times it's like a little bit of flat land and it just goes
Straight up.
straight up.
That sounds a little bit like New Zealand.
There's some lovely scenery on the east coast.
Yeah, I'd like to come back here as a tourist at some point. Everyone always tells me it's a good place because it's only 2.5 hours from Korea. It's not, it's not too far.
Not too far. Actually, recent years we've been getting a lot more Korean tourists.
Okay, welcome back to the Taoyuan Stadium, and we're just getting ready for the second round of under-18 girls matches, and first up we're going to have Thailand versus Hong Kong, China. Quite a warm afternoon here in the stadium. Up to about 33 degrees now. Some good rugby played today, and I'm sure this contest will be another good one. First hit out for the Thai under-18 girls team. They had a bye in the first round. So in a moment, you'll see the two teams run out onto the field. It'll be Thailand in their gold and navy blue hoops, and Hong Kong, China in the all red strip. Teams get together
请问我们的球童在哪里？
Final preparations. As I mentioned, conditions quite warm, low 30s, about 32, 33 degrees. Slight breeze that's just taking the edge off things a little, and not that humid, so ball will be quite dry. They've had the sprinklers out during the break to get a bit of moisture into this pitch, which is also extremely dry. You can probably see some dust kicking up as the players run around the field. And it looks like Thailand will get us underway with the restart through their number 9, Sathini. She drives a low one into the Hong Kong 22, and it's rebounded off their legs, so Thailand get the first opportunity with the rock. They shift it out towards the right. Backing herself to go on the outside. It gets a wee pass away, but it's gone loose into touch, so energetic start from Thailand, but the Hong Kong China defence was up to it, well organised as ever. And Hong Kong China will throw into a line out just outside their 22. Not straight. So an early opportunity here for Thailand. They'll set a scrum, 15 in from touch on the right-hand side of the field. About 5 metres out from the Hong Kong China 22. Lots of space here for Hong Kong China to defend. Out on the left. Also quite a big blindside down the right-hand flank. And it'll be a refeed to that scrum. What do you reckon, Wayne? Chance for a little sneaky snipe down the blind side, or do you think they'll come out left?
I mean, personally, I would go down the blind side, but
First job securing the ball, and they've done that. They carry strongly into contact, looks to link up on the inside. Ball's gone loose, but it's gone backwards. So Thailand retaining possession, but going backwards at this stage. Shifting it to the left. And the ball's gone backwards on the inside, and they've created a half a chance here. And she'll put the pace on, but she's shrugged off one tackle. The cover comes across and knocks her into touch.
yeah, at the early stage of this match, the Thailand girls seem to want to push that ball out and utilize their speed on the outside.
Hong Kong China successfully secured the line out this time. Difficult pass, so done well to pull that back in. Gets an offload away. Again, good hands and some speed on the outside, but the cover of defence is equal to it. Gets an offload away. Pong in number 12 links with her support. Dragging the defence left and right across the field. Hume throws a wide ball. Gets into the support channel to clear the ruck. Tackler's got a release. They've been told by the referee, quick tap and go. And Colling that carries hard, and she gets met with strong resistance, but feeds the ball back on her own side.
That was an unfortunate mistake, just in front of the ball carrier.
And Thailand sweep onto attack here. Oh, draw and pass. And that'll be a penalty. That final pass prevented by the hand. Under advantage at the moment though, Thailand gets met in a strong tackle. So we'll go back to the initial knock on. Just a knock on. I thought it might have been deemed a deliberate knockdown.
No, it looked like it was in the process of a tackle. So.
Fair enough. Thailand feed another scrum just inside the Hong Kong half. Big numbers out to the right for them. Win it securely. Shifted into the centre. Little bit of footwork and a wraparound. They've created half a chance and the defence is up to it though. Tackler not rolling away, so once again it'll be Thailand with possession just inside the Hong Kong China half. They've controlled possession pretty well from the kickoff so far.
Referee got time off.
Yep.
They're just giving attention to one of the Thai girls. It seems like she's fine.
Good to see, she's back up there, ready to go. So what can Thailand conjure up from this free kick or penalty? Oh, they put through a weak rubber, spotted some space at the back. The bounce will be important. Plays it through on her feet. And somehow Hong Kong China have scrambled back there and got the ball, but looks like the player might be isolated. And they've won a penalty, so Thailand will quickly tap and go. Good feet here, can she stretch over? Met with a strong tackle. And now they go in. So good start by Thailand has rewarded some sustained pressure inside Hong Kong's half. Results in an early 5-pointer for them.
A lovely bit of play from the Thai girl.
Yep, it was Kanika Netanan who goes over in number 5. Conversion unsuccessful, but Thailand out to an early lead. They've started well. Hong Kong rolling the subs early. And Hong Kong, China look to get out of their own half. They've been camped in here for basically the whole of the first 6.5 minutes. Loose pass though, they've put themselves under pressure and the Thai defence is swarming in on them. Doing well to stay on their feet. Powering through the contact is Skaya Sika in number 10. Some powerful running from Hong Kong, shrugging off a few tackles. Number 4, Emily Fisher. She's won a penalty for her team. They go quickly through Sika. Links up on the inside. Some good play here by Hong Kong China, building pressure. Strong carry into the contact. No one down the blind side, so they look to go open. They've got numbers here. Draw and pass and they're in. Oh, good scrambling defence from Thailand, but a nice offload in the tackle. And Emily Fisher in number 4 ties things up with time up in the first half.
That was a lovely passage of play for Hong Kong.
Yeah, definitely retained ball through multiple phases, some good support play, then had the awareness and skills to finish the overlap they'd created on the outside, so good rugby. Pretty tough kick out wide here for Huang, and that's away, so 5-5 we go into the half-time break. Good game of rugby on. Entertaining first half, both these sides retaining possession through multiple phases. As mentioned, it'll be hot work out there, so first order of business will be getting some ice on the back, getting some fluids in, and then delivering 1 or 2 key messages. Short half time and you can't really overload with information. Some nice running here from Thailand. And they get over for the early score. And here's the reply from Hong Kong China. Nice little offload, gets the arms free and good support play. So it'll be Hong Kong China in the red to get us underway with the restart. They'll look to get a good kick and kick chase on to create some early pressure. They spent a lot of the first half inside their own territory, so now's an opportunity to get down into Thailand's half. Just a slight delay while we wait for an injured player to be escorted off the field for Thailand. Looks like the player's reluctant to leave the field, or
No, I think the assistant referee is trying to sort out the substitution for the Thai girls right there.
okay, so all ready to go. Hong Kong China go deep into that Thai 22. Ball's allowed to bounce, but it's set up nicely, so they'll try and work their way across the field, out to the left. Got through half a break and find some support on the inside. Moving the ball wide towards the left, but the pass has gone astray and it's gone back behind. So here come the Hong Kong China defence, but Thailand have worked well to get back there and retain their position. But eventually forced into touch by Hong Kong China. So they'll look to find their jumper Colling in number 8. She gets up, but the throw's not straight. So a bit of a let off there for Thailand. They'll get a scrum 15 in on the 22 inside their own half.
Yeah, I feel like the Hong Kong China girls team, they're just trying to, they're making it a little bit too difficult for themselves. The Thai girls, they're not contesting the line now.
Good point, yep. Thailand feed, win it successfully. And they opt for that kick again, and there's space at the back. And the bounce is going to be crucial here. It sits up nicely for Thailand. Does she have the speed? Finds her support runner on the inside. Thailand steaming for the line, but Hong Kong China getting back in scrambling defence. Conceded a penalty though. Thailand move forward. Oh, it's a double blast on the whistle here. It's going to be a yellow card. Is it going to be more than that?
No, just a simple yellow, I think.
So the Hong Kong China player wasn't back on side, so she'll go and sit down for 2 minutes. So Thailand have opted for the scrum. They've got a numerical advantage now, 7 against 6. A lot of work to be done by these two Hong Kong China back defenders here. And it's a free kick, and they opt for the tap. Shift it wide, and they'll go in next to the post. Actually looked like a high tackle in the process of that scoring movement. But Thailand opened their account in the second half with a well-taken try. Conversion next to the post, and Hong Kong China have got a player in the sin bin.
Yeah, these Thai girls, they're not afraid to, you know, boot the rugby down the field and just have a quick chase.
Yep, and it's well converted by the player in number 13. Sorry, not on the team sheet, so we can't give you a name, but stretches the lead out to 12 points to 5. Yeah, no, clever play there. They've worked out there's not a sweeper being played back there, and used that kicking game to exploit the space a couple of times now.
We'll see if we can take advantage of, you know, Hong Kong girl being a woman down.
First thing will be to get a good restart away. Yep, just gets over the 10. Hong Kong China looking to retain possession, but they're getting swarmed by an aggressive Thai defence. They've got some space out wide though. They can shift it. They could create some problems here. A lot of pace being shown here on the outside. Oh, great break here. It's Soika at number 10. She gets her team on the front foot.
Yeah, sure, lovely bit of awareness there. There's no one outside.
And they've won a penalty on the back of that. So good breakout by Hong Kong China. They look to move it wide into the centre. Ball's been dropped, it's gone backwards though. Building pressure through phases, bit of counter-rucking going on here. But they've won a penalty, so they're playing under penalty advantage now. They'll tap and go quickly, Hong Kong China. Oh, met with some strong tackling there again. Managed to recycle their possession. Looking to link. And gets the arms free. And a lively step. Can she power over? Yes, she does. Elsie Hume and number 11. Nice little step off the right foot. Drags a couple of defenders with her. So an important conversion coming up for Hong Kong China. Trailing by 2. The clock counting down. Less than 90 seconds left.
Yeah, the Hong Kong China girl, they've been quite impressive with their offloading and interlink.
Yep, they've probably got a little bit of a height advantage, so when they get through those tackles initially, they get those arms free, but it's the support play off that creates the opportunities. And it'll be Kwong and number 12 to step up. Can she slot this one through and square us up? Moves in, strikes it, and it's just away. So Thailand holding a 2-point advantage. Less than a minute left. Hong Kong China will have the restart. They've got to score to get themselves back in this game, get themselves ahead in this game. Strong kick, and it's gone backwards. So Thailand just need to retain possession now. But they're going to have a crack out of their half. Linking well. Some nice passing. And a strong run down the left-hand flank. Ball's a bit wobbly. Some good defence going in. Has it been lost? No, it's gone backwards. So Thailand, time up on the clock. What will they do? They're going to have a crack on the outside. Steaming for the corner. Oh, she's got plenty of pace. And she'll go all the way to seal this game for Thailand. Thailand, take it out. Great run there by number 13.
Quite impressive turn of speed there.
Yeah. She worked hard to get herself on the outside and back to pace. So a big result for Thailand. Kick to come, but time's up on the clock. Doesn't quite make it. But a great win there for Thailand.
Yeah, there's a nice, impressive run out for the Thai girl. Yeah.
Yeah, really back to pace. Got on the outside and thought she might be covered, but she backed herself and was rewarded. Players shake hands after a good game of rugby where we're treated to some exciting play from both sides. Look at this finish here, the determination on their face. Great run. So next up we'll have the hometown team, Chinese Taipei, taking on India in the girls under 18 draw. Local fans getting excited about seeing their girls. So is there any grade of rugby for girls below high school level or under 18s level?
The local competition is actually not not that developed.
Yeah.
I think this girls team, they basically play in the same school, so they don't really get a lot of outside competition.
Okay. Yep.
So basically, international competition like this is kind of their first chance to get a taste of what it's like.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty great opportunity for them representing their country proudly on their home stadium.
Oh, absolutely.
Here in Taoyuan City.
I mean, these girls are well drilled, but unfortunately, they just lack a little bit of experience.
Yeah. No better way to learn than in the white-hot competition of international rugby. Good to have this competition back, as we mentioned earlier, the first time since before COVID. We've had this Asia Rugby Under-18 Boys and Girls Sevens competition.
Yeah, hopefully after 3 years of hiatus, that Asia Rugby can just keep improving.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a real growth area for World Rugby. And here we have the two teams running onto the field. We'll have India in their blue jerseys with white shorts and Chinese Taipei in the white with the blue hoops and white shorts. And red headgear. Looks like they've got a sponsor there or a good deal on those.
It might be a requirement for under 18 player to wear headgear here in Taipei.
Ah, okay, yep. Good to have some local knowledge provided. And it looks like it'll be India to get us underway. Margie in 2 kicks us off. She goes towards the middle. Well fielded by Taipei. Nice wide pass across. Some nice balls there, all out in front. And a strong carry from number 3, Lowe. She scored in their first match. But some swarming defence from India coming in and putting pressure on now. They've given up a penalty though. And China Taipei will tap, and Lowe charges straight up the middle, gets over the gain line, creates another penalty with that tackler not rolling away. She taps and goes herself. She's going to go the same direction again, straight up the middle, using that advantage she has and with the size over some of these Indian players. And another penalty. They'll have to be careful there, India. They're not rolling away from the tackle. She goes again. Oh, gets the fender. Carries forward strongly. Draws a lot of players in. Creating space on the outside. Some good defence from India to get across there. And another penalty. And we've got a double blast on the whistle. I think there'll be a card here. Too many infringements. So India will go down a player.
What do you reckon here, Nick?
I think Lowe will tap the ball and go forward.
Yeah, I think that's a smart decision.
And there she goes. And there she's over. So great work from Lowe. 4 carries in a row. Gets her team 50 metres up the field and dots it down.
That was very, very impressive.
Yeah, impressive running. She attempts to convert her own try. Strong start from Chinese Taipei, playing to their strengths.
Yeah, but very much like last game, the Indian girls' defense has been quite impressive. But I think under immense pressure of the number 3 Lowe, they just cracked a little bit.
Yeah, she's getting over the gain line every time she carries.
And taking 2 or 3 girl with her.
So India's chance to have a bit of a crack with the ball. They look to come back. Oh, they've seen some space. And showing a clean pair of heels is Kumari. And she'll go in, dot it down. So nice comeback there. Secured the ball well and exploited a bit of a mismatch in terms of pace there. Well struck conversion goes over. So India take the lead, 7 points to 5.
That was impressive. She wasn't afraid of number 3 low at all. Ran at her, just showed her a clean pair of heels.
Yeah, it was good vision and awareness to see they had some opportunities down that narrow side. And Maji will kick us off. Gets it just over the 10-metre line. Well retained by China Taipei, and they get a pass away. Low offloads in the tackle, but it's a bit loose. It's gone out over the touchline. So a couple of infringements there. Is it a line out? Yep. India restored to their full complement of 7 players. China Taipei will throw a line out just inside the Indian half. Well secured there. Oh, and the ball's just been dropped cold. But offside, so they get another opportunity, and it's probably going to be that danger lady. Referee cops one. Low, taps and goes herself. Draws in about 4 or 5 Indian defenders, gets over the game line still. And here's a little bit of space. Good, well tackled though. They need to come left. Good rushing defence, but they've just got offside again, the Indian side. Line speed was good, but they just feel a bit too eager. Good defensive read there by India. Put China Taipei under pressure. So India through Kumari and number 4 will feed a scrum centre field about 60 metres, 60, 70 metres out from the Chinese Taipei line. They look to go blind. Switch back, oh, nice piece of interplay there. And India, will they go all the way? Yes, they will. Good use of space and good vision there. And it's number 10, Bosali. Well worked blindside move with the scrum half there.
Yeah, the Chinese Taipei girl just didn't see that blind side.
Yeah, they sort of initially looked as though India were going to come out to the open, but then they worked that switch move to perfection. Ball bobbles over the halfway line and it's been carried into touch by India, so Chinese Taipei will get a final option. To throw a line out here. Bit of confusion there, but it's a line out for Chinese Taipei. Can they get up and secure this? Yep, done the first part well. Good defensive read there though. And Chinese Taipei Going to have to go from deep. It looks like that player may have got a bit isolated there. It's a fair contest, and India have turned it over. And they've won a penalty. Tap and go quickly, India. Chinese Taipei went back 10, so they're playing under penalty advantage. And India tap and go again quickly. They're going straight up the middle, but they've got space out wide. Chinese Taipei get into that passing lane, but it's fallen back on the Indian side. And they'll finish the half with another try.
Yeah, the Indian girls team, they're fast, and they make good advantage of that defensive turnover.
I think it might have been number 5, Shukla, that went in for the try. She has an attempt at converting her own try, and it's an excellent conversion. So India, courtesy of 3 first half converted tries, go into the half time at 21-5 after trailing 5-0 early. Good start by Chinese Taipei, but some skillful interplay, good game awareness and speed from India has turned this round.
It's very much like the last game. The Indian girls' speed and their defense has been very, very, very impressive so far.
Yeah, definitely.
Unfortunately for the Chinese Taipei girl, they seem to have one weapon. How much impressive she was.
Yeah, I mean, it was unfortunate when they did win a penalty a bit earlier. She was out of commission because her boot had come off, so they weren't able to utilise her inside the 22 where she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Indian girl literally had to. Oh, there's a replays of that try.
It's a powerful carry from low.
Yeah.
That was the 4th one she did in a row in that movement, but a good strike back from India. Switched back, and Kumari ran it in from halfway. Oh, the referee wearing one in the face there. It probably didn't ingratiate it to the Chinese Taipei's players.
Yeah, that's once again Chinese Taipei's inexperience is showing a little bit. Number 1 rule of rugby: always make the referee your friend.
Yeah, definitely. And they slam it down just before half time through Shukla. So 21 India, 5 Chinese Taipei. But the hometown team are still in this. They've just got to strike back some early tries. Get this home crowd behind them. And it'll be Chinese Taipei that get us underway in the second half. So they want to get a good kick in, get some pressure on it, try and win back possession. Left-footed kick, they've gone down the middle. India work a nice little switch, bring it back towards the left. Pass pulled in. And now there's some space here for India. And she's just ghosted through the hole, looks for a support, and Shukla will show a clean pair of heels to take it in and put it under the black dot.
That was a lovely bit of dummy right there. Shouldered ball, and then just take it herself.
Yep, the old show and go. Linked well with her support runners. Marchi steps forward. Slots it over confidently, so 28 points to 5. India looking sharp. both in the girls and boys side of the draw.
Yeah, they're not the biggest side, but you know their defense has been very, very impressive.
Defense, game awareness, support play.
And just outright speed on the outside.
Yeah. Challenging restart here, but they've done well, Chinese Taipei. Ball's been dislodged in the contact, and that's a nice pass and a lovely angled run there. She'll take it round, put it under the black dot. I think it was number 8, Nara Suresh. Or was it Shukla again? I'm not sure.
That's the other impressive thing about the Indian girls team. Their conversion rate being really good.
Yep.
5 out of 5.
Yep. Kept the clean sheet so far. So impressive kicking to go with, along with their passing and support play. Short little restart. What can Chinese Taipei do to get themselves back into this match? Throwing a wild pass out there. They're just putting themselves under more and more pressure now. India swarming on them into their own 22. And a knock on there. So, more danger.
Yeah, the Chinese Taipei girls, they're not doing themselves any favor, putting themselves under extra pressure that they don't need.
Yeah, that blue wall just coming at them, and you've got to be very accurate with your passing if you're going to try and throw the long ones under that sort of pressure. India finds some space. Found the narrow side. Good scrambling defence, but she's found a support player on the inside. Stepping back. Ball's been dislodged. So some good scrambling defence there from Chinese Taipei. And it'll give Zhuang a chance to feed the scrum. But there's an early push, so free kick for India, and they barge over. And it's the second one for Nara Suresh. So any opportunities they get, they've been clinical in finishing them, this Indian side.
There's a little bit of power to go with that speed.
Yeah, well-balanced side they've got. And the first conversion is missed for the day. But yeah, well-balanced. They've got power, they've got speed, got some good skills. They look well-structured. Chips a restart over. So here's an opportunity. Chinese Taipei get the ball in the centre of the field. Opts for the free kick and tap, and they give it to Lowe. She goes hard into the contact. Drops the shoulder on the first defender, draws a few more and sets up a ruck, but it's bobbled loose. And unfortunately, the player with the ball's crawled forward on the ground, conceded a penalty. So here we go, India again. Oh, good defence from Lowe, holding up that player. Is it a maul situation? No, it goes to ground now, and they get the ball away. And India look like they'll go in again. And it'll be number 12, Piploda, her first try of the day. So India putting on a clinic here. (45-5), kick to come, 15 in from touch, and that's away. It's important for Chinese Taipei to secure this kickoff. They've gone to the middle, slow, she'll use that bend. Gets her arms free, creates half a chance down here. And the ball's just been lost in contact again. Knock on. So have we got time for one last scrum? Looks like we do. Number 11, Kumari for India. It's going to feed the scrum, midfield scrum. On the Chinese Taipei 10-metre line. That'll be the hooter, so final play here. Chinese Taipei still working hard in defence to scramble and get back, but India have found some space again. And it'll be Bianca Vincent that finishes this off. Goes round behind the post to bring up the half century. Singh steps up with the conversion, another one goes over, so 52 points to 5 this one finishes. Comprehensive display by India. We're down early by 5 points, but then was one-way traffic after that.
Yeah, I think this tournament will be a good experience for the Chinese Taipei girl. As I said earlier, you know, they don't really get to play very much that often.
Yeah, good
大会
learning
报告，
experience,
洒
and
水系统可以准
they
备
certainly
启
have a
动
good。attitude. They kept chasing and kept working hard despite being down, so it'll be an opportunity for them to learn about the level of intensity required at this level. But India look like a team will be hard to beat this weekend.
Yeah, the Indian girls team definitely look like, you know, one of the front runners for the weekend.
Good to see shows of respect from both teams here, as is rugby tradition. So we have a short break before we go into round 3 of the boys competition. Some impressive running in the second half by India. Just had Chinese Taipei under constant pressure, it seemed, and any mistakes were pounced upon with points. Trying valiantly to hold her up and create a maul situation here, but somehow the ball pops free eventually. And good awareness to spot the space down the outside by Bianca Vincent. She runs strongly to put the icing on the cake for India.
That was a very impressive win by the Indian girls team.
Just seemed like there was always someone in support. And short break while we get the sprinklers out here again to get some moisture into this pitch.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together. Asia. Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together. Asia. Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby. Initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year. Initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
softened up a little bit for these players. 32 degrees, bit of a breeze fluttering the flags in the stadium, but not too humid, more of a dry heat.
Perfect condition for a bit of 7.
Yeah, probably about 10 degrees hotter than I'd like out there, but other than that, yeah, the ball's dry and the sun's out, so...
Well, it's a fairly typical Asian rugby condition out here today, I think.
Yeah, these athletes definitely used to working hard in some hot conditions. And you can hear the Hong Kong girls under 18 team welcoming their boys team down the tunnel. Hong Kong, China, sorry.
Look like the Hong Kong China boy, they're out in their away kit, the navy blue.
Yes, they've been playing in all red kits to date, but Iran also play in a red jersey, so Hong Kong, China doing the decent thing and getting on their navy blue uniforms. And they're first out onto the stadium. A run out to a round of applause from their fans, and here come Iran in their red shirts with white shorts. Both teams going through that final preparation. A few last minute words of encouragement. And it looks like the Iranians will have the kickoff. So first opportunity for them to dictate terms by putting up a good kick and getting a strong chase to either get the ball back or create some territorial pressure. Goes straight up the middle, but it's covered well by Hong Kong at the back, and they'll look to shift it out of their own 22. Angling run, links up, cuts back on the inside. Hong Kong, China, shifting it through the hands, going coast to coast. And some nice footwork and some absolute pace here, but some good scrambling defence from Iran. Great support line though from Hong Kong, China. And it'll be number 12, Sinclair, that goes in. Linked well with the speedster Holland there.
It was also a nice bit of play from Hong Kong. From the kickoff, they take it out wide, the winger bring it back in and linked up with the rest of the team.
And a well-struck conversion sees them out to a 7-point lead with less than a minute gone. Yeah, as you say, some nice play, good wide passes all out in front, and clinical sevens play there. So Rickard for Hong Kong China will get us underway. Puts up a nice high kick, but it's overcooked it a little bit. So here's a chance for Iran. They get the option of a free kick or a scrum at halfway. And they're going to opt for this free kick, tap and go. Finds a support player well and some good footwork and links up on the inside. Iran. Wild pass though. And they're under pressure again. Yeah, that inaccurate passing is really costly when you're up against a good defensive unit like Hong Kong China. And they sweep back onto attack. Linking well with a draw and pass. Bit of speed out here from Holland. He's got some nice footwork as well. finds his man on the inside. Iran scrambling here to stay in it. Numbers out to the left for Hong Kong China, and a lovely pass goes through the hole and will run round and take it under the bar. Ricard goes in for a try. So the quality of the passing here from Hong Kong China early has been impressive. Those nice wide long passes right on the chest of the receiver so they don't have to break stride. And it's going to be a matter of Iran really digging deep here.
It seems like Hong Kong China is turning up the heat in the final game.
Yeah, it looks like they've had a couple of games under their belt now, so they've got that cohesion together, and they've started off with a hiss and a roar. And the Iranian player does well to pull that in and under a lot of pressure. And good work by Iran there, securing a challenging kickoff, and they've won a penalty. So they'll, looks like they're going to opt for the tap. Oh, and it's been a feature of their play today, just the ball security and contact. Once you sort of commit to carrying, it's a good idea to just tuck it under the arm rather than carrying it in two hands out in front, going into those big shoulders. So an opportunity here for Hong Kong China. Iran getting in there, working hard to disrupt the scrum. But we'll go for a reset. So some good powerful scrummaging from Iran.
Yeah,
They'll look to go again and put some pressure on.
Even with all the watering, you can still see top of third coming out of the players' feet as they run by.
Yeah. Run a switch. Holland put some footwork on. Iran get in there and try and counter-ruck. But they have been unsuccessful, and it's created some space on the outside. And Ricard will go round again and slam this one under the bar. Great chase back by the Iranians. They certainly haven't given up.
Yeah, the Hong Kong China team definitely have a little bit of extra incentive as they want to put a few extra points on the board since they tied with India in the first game, right?
Yeah, there was a draw between India and Hong Kong China on the opening match of the day here, so points differential will be key in the standings, and they're out to a 21-0 lead. 3 converted tries, still a minute left in this first half.
Yeah, so far they're very, very clinical in this final group game.
And put the commentator's curse on them, they've made their first mistake. Unforced error from the restart.
I shall be silent from now on.
Please don't be. I'm sure our Iranian fans will appreciate some more of those. And they tap the ball, moving it out to the left. Does well to pull that pass back in. Another wild one's bobbling around. High tackle though. So here we go from Iran. An opportunity to build some pressure, keeping hold of the ball for a few phases. It's a nice footwork here. A little bit of a half break opening up. Pass is a bit of a stray, but there's an opportunity. And no, it was rolled forward. And there's the half-time hooter, but I think we have time for one more scrum.
Yeah, the referee signal for a knock-on, so I think this will be the final play for the half. We'll see if Hong Kong can take advantage of this.
I'm sure they'll have a crack. Scrum's on about the 10-metre line inside their own territory. They win it back, shift it out here towards the right, put on a bit of footwork, look to link with the support play. They've gone in and cleaned the ruck. Here's the speedster Holland, puts on some footwork, but he's been well covered by his opposite initially. Gets an offload away. Iran working hard on defence. They've created a one-on-one now. Oh, and that pass has gone forward surely. Yes, now here's an opportunity on the counter. Can Iran get onto the board? Back yourself on the outside with the speed. Gets off one. Offloads from the ground. Bats it on, but it's fallen into the hands of Hong Kong China, unfortunately. Pops up a pass off the ground. It's the try scorer, Rickard. And he'll finish the half off with a hat-trick.
That's some nifty little footwork out there.
Yeah, Iran trying to counter, put together a few passes, but Hong Kong China are just clinical when they get any turnover ball.
Yeah, I think going to halftime, the Hong Kong China coach will be happy with the result, 28-0.
Yep, they've put in a strong first half. For Iran, they'll be judging themselves a little bit on the effort levels, and the effort so far has been good. Perhaps don't have some of those skills under pressure yet, but the attitude's good. They keep coming. Four converted tries for Hong Kong China in the first half. Some classic sevens play, good wide passing, support runs, footwork.
Yeah, this match has been a bit of one-sided so far. I'm pretty sure everyone in the stadium here is hoping for the Iran to finally get on board.
Yeah, it'd be good to see them rewarded for their hard work with a try. But Hong Kong China will get us away in the second half. They've been strong from the kickoff so far. The first half hat-trick hero, Rickard. Hangs a high one up into the Taiwanese sky. Tap back on Hong Kong China's side, and they charge strongly up the field. Good leg drive, but good work from Iran to get back there and scramble and put some pressure on. A lot of space out here for them to defend now. Offload in the tackle, draw and pass, no, dummy. It's that man again, Rickard, goes in for his fourth. He's having a day out.
Very, very impressive. That was a typical 2-on-1. The defender decided to stay in the middle, so I guess Rickard decided to take the easy option. And
He's having a day. 4 tries, 5 conversions. Still plenty of time left in this match. Another high restart with the chasers coming through, putting pressure on. Iran have batted it back on their side. And they look to link. That defensive line of Hong Kong looking pretty set at the moment though, and they've gone in and burgled an intercept. And they power through the contact and canter in for a score. It's Fritz Gonzalez-Mann.
Yeah, Hong Kong being reluctant with their pressure.
Just a dark blue wall confronting these Iranian players every time they've got the ball. And the Hong Kong juggernaut rolls on. As mentioned, points difference could be key in this pool, so they'll just keep trucking here. And some great work in the air there, getting up and contesting. Hong Kong, China, they've won the ball back, shifting it. Some fancy footwork. The pass bobbles up though. And a rare mistake from Hong Kong, China. Gives Iran the opportunity to have a bit of time with the ball in hand. They've barely touched it in the second half.
No, I think this might be their first possession in the second half.
They've got a long way to go though. They're just on their own 22. They feed a scrum and secure possession. Oh, but it's been spilt. That pass a little bit high perhaps, and the catcher just had a look up at the defence at the wrong time.
Yeah, as you said before that, impressive blue wall just rushing up.
A few subs rolling on. Number 1 for Iran, Zari comes on. Be looking to inject a bit of energy. He'll go straight into the hooking roll. Scrum fed by Lacey for Hong Kong, and they've retained the ball. Show and go. Flicks it back on the inside. And number 4, McMurtry, in for the try. Hong Kong, China piling on the points here.
There's no sign of Hong Kong, China letting up the pressure.
Tough kick from about 10 in from the touch. Moves forward and it's away. $47-0 Hong Kong, China over Iran. Number 6, Jordan, with the restart. Hangs it up there nicely, gives his chasers a chance, but Iran have done well to secure this, and it's a strong run from Iran. Will he have the pace? Hong Kong trying to get back and cut it off, but he's got a nice offload away. And another. Numbers out here if they can find them. Some good scrambling defence from Hong Kong, China, but Iran, their first period of sustained attack. They're going backwards, but retaining the ball. Nice bit of footwork, a bit of a goosey. The ball's gone backwards.
Yeah, Iran's throwing that ball left to right, but they're not really making it ground.
Here we go. Carried strongly into contact on the Hong Kong China 22, and they've won a penalty. They look to go quickly. Ooh, hitting in a hard tackle. And Hong Kong China see the opportunity after that dominant hit to get over the ball and win a breakdown penalty. Good phase of play there from Iran though. I think it was a big bust up the middle from Falamazi who set up an opportunity and he toes one through. Here we go. What's the bounce going to be like? Patience. And they score. Great work. Good reward for Iran.
Yeah, they've been reluctant the whole day. It was good to see that, you know, they finally get rewarded with a score.
And it's number 10, Imdadi. Nice work by Iran. Fought right to the end, and as you can hear the full-time hooter off the left foot and smashes it over. So 47 points to 7. Comprehensive win for Hong Kong China, but showed the courage and commitment for Iran there to keep battling and get up and score the last points of this match.
Yes, absolutely. We're happy to see Iran finally got rewarded for their effort.
So full-time handshakes. End of day one for both of these teams. They'll get some fluids in, get a bit of recovery and come back out here and compete hard again on day two. I'm sure there's some pretty sore bodies. That field down there is pretty hard underfoot.
Yeah, that you'll get some blisters on the feet for they're running on that hard pitch out there.
Yeah, definitely a few grazes to attend to tonight as well.
Yeah, absolutely. But you remember when you're 18, you bounce back straight away?
Yeah, well, youth on their side, so I'm sure they'll be up for it. And next up, another key match in this boys under 18 side of the draw with Malaysia taking on India.
Yeah, this will be another crucial match, especially for India. They need to put a few more score up in order for them to keep up with the Hong Kong team that just put up 47
points, yeah. India have looked good today though. They drew 17 all in the opening match with Hong Kong China, and Malaysia had a strong early victory over Iran, I think 27-0, so
yeah,
good match and prospect here.
I mean, obviously both of these teams, they want to, you know, top their group. I mean, barring any accident.
So 2 teams onto the field. India in the blue and white shorts, and Malaysia wearing black shorts and orange and black vertically striped jerseys.
Yes, as the afternoon wear on, you can see a lot of our spectators gone to the opposite side of the bowl just to get a bit of shade.
That's a good move, actually. I can understand why.
Yeah.
Just hoping we're far enough back to avoid this late afternoon sun, otherwise I'm going to get cooked.
We'll see in another half an hour.
Sounds ominous. Almost 4 in the afternoon here, but it's still pretty warm. 32 degrees according to my weather app. And India will get us underway through Raja Kumar. Pressure coming through, but Malaysia have done well and they've taken the ball on the wrap. Little handoff here. Gets over the gain line and secures some quick ruck ball. Little lazy running from the Indian defender there. Slowed them down a bit. Nice little bump off, gets the ball out of the contact. And Malaysia working hard, and they've won a penalty. And they tap and go quickly, charging strongly up the field, working their way up towards halfway. Sustained period of possession from Malaysia so far. Dust flying up in the background, and another penalty. And they'll tap and go quickly again. They've got the forward momentum here. That pass is a little bit astray. Oh, and a nice handoff through the middle. Links with a support runner. Unfortunately, that pass has gone forward. So India survived this early pressure from Malaysia, who worked themselves out of the half nicely, but that final pass just didn't hit the target, unfortunately for them.
We'll see what India can do with their first possession of the game.
It'll be Alam that feeds the scrum for them. Passing it wide, looking at a little wraparound play, and the no-look pass has gone to ground, and Malaysia scrambled through and put some pressure on at the ruck, countering strongly here. Who's going to win this ball? It's come back on the Indian side. And Malaysia look like they may have got themselves offside, but we're playing advantage here, and the ball's bounced up nicely for India. Does he have the legs? He does. And India will go in for the opening score. It'll be number 3, Sumit Kumar Roy.
That was a lovely bit of a chip and chase, and the ball bounced up. Just set up that nicely for him, huh?
Yeah, identified the space and put in a well-judged kick.
You gotta love it when the ball just sit up there nicely.
Yeah, she does funny things sometimes, the rugby ball, but that one just popped up straight into his arms. Conversion is just away.
I'm pretty sure he'll tell his coach I was all playing.
I'm sure he will too. You take it when you can. But after a strong start by Malaysia, it's India who take the early lead. And it'll be Raja Kumar and 5 who will get us underway.
Yeah, the referee just called time. I think they're making some substitution.
Malaysia trying to secure their kickoff, and they've done well there. Still deep inside their half. Look to move it wide out to the left here. Good passes and a wraparound. The ball's gone to ground. Some strong leg tackles coming in from India. Malaysia, they've got a slight overlap here, and they've opted for the kick too, but it looks like the Indian sweeper's aware, and he's scrambled back and has secured it for them. So here's danger time on the counter for Malaysia as India go deep inside their half. They find some space down the touchline, but they've scrambled well to snuff it out, and they've done well. Won a breakdown turnover, Malaysia. They run it out of there. 22 up to the halfway. Bit of footwork, but they're well marked up there. Picks it up and goes again, but it's done illegally. So turnover ball here. India tap and go. Draw and pass. Bang! Another big tackle coming in from Malaysia, and they've gone in hard at the counter ruck. It looks like they've driven India off this ball. And they have, and they've won a penalty. So good defence and counter rucking there. We might just have a short... No, we're playing on. There's an Indian player down in back play. And a wee knock on here.
Yeah, the referee called time out. There was an Indian player down.
Yeah, hopefully the young fella's okay.
I think he might have just got the wind knocked out of him. That was a big tackle on the Malaysian player there.
Yeah, got a couple of players down. It's been a fairly intense opening stanza of this match. India holding a 5-point lead. Malaysia working hard. They've spent a lot of time in their own half so far though.
Yeah, Malaysia's got most of the possession, but so far, you know, Indians make the most of that possession.
Yeah, India's played a lot of the game in the right territory, whereas Malaysia's, the ball they have had has been deep inside their half. Opportunity for them to exit now though. Bin Abdul Razak will feed the scrum for them. And they've won possession. They look to work it out towards the right-hand touch. Looking at the kicking option. How's the bounce going to be here? Bounce beats everyone into touch this time.
That was a lovely little kick.
Yeah, it could have probably been a bit more successful if they'd gone more towards the middle rather than towards the touchline. I think that's where the space was. So India have a line-out throw just on their own side of halfway. It'll be Alam that throws it in for them, and he scoots round to link with his midfield. And they work it out towards the right here. Nice handoff, and oh, he's thrown it back into the Malaysian defender. And there is some space over the back there if they want to put a kick in, but they've opted to keep the ball in hand. Secure their own ruck ball, Malaysia. Looking to move into the Indian half, and they've found half a break and left the ball behind. So it's still on for Malaysia. Linking well with a support player. But he's been isolated, and good work at the breakdown by India there as they charge hard through the middle. Some numbers here. Oh, lovely pass. And it's a foot race for the corner. And India go in through number 2, Kumar.
That was a beautiful pass out to the wing.
Yeah, lovely ball there. Meant that he didn't have to slow down at all. He could steam onto it at full pace and just gave him that little bit of edge he needed to get past the cover defender. So as the hooter goes, India lead 10-0 over Malaysia. Kick to come. And it's skewed away, so 10-0 it remains. Action-packed first half. Well-deserved drink for these players. As the sun beats down on our open-air commentary box, you can feel a bit of the heat that these guys are experiencing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some good running from number 3, Kumar Roy there. And some big tackles going in for Malaysia though. They've been dogged in defence.
Yeah, but I think the Indian side just a little bit more clinical on the finishing side.
Yeah, definitely. Their passing's quite accurate, and they've got some dangerous strike runners out wide. And possession's the key in this sevens game, and they've been able to hold on to it a bit longer than Malaysia have so far. Still, early score for Malaysia, and they're right back in this one.
Yeah, two tries in 7. That's nothing. Couple minutes.
Yep. Can all turn around very quickly. So Malaysia in their black strip with the orange vertical stripes will kick off through Bin Shuib in number 6. Reverses direction, goes deep into the Indian 22, and he's forced a mistake, and it's an offside because the Indian player got ahead of the guy who dropped the ball. So here's a chance for Malaysia. Bang! Charges hard into the contract. Good determined running there. Shows and goes, but throws a wild pass over his teammate's shoulder there. And the ball's bobbling round, and it's come back on India's side. And they've found some space up the middle. Malaysia working hard to get back there. Good scramble. And they've done well. They've won a turnover penalty. They look to go quickly. Can he link on the outside? Hand off. Gets a nice ball away. Where's the support? Needs one more pass. Here it is. Malaysia pressing hard. Picks it up and goes himself. Just short of the Indian line, and then Malaysia dive over. Great work from them.
Yeah, it's a nice little impressive work by Malaysia's number 1 to keep him bound.
Yeah, Wan Muhammad. So Malaysia just worked their way down a narrow 15-metre channel in from touch, but they just had some powerful runs and some good support play. Tough conversion, 5 metres in from touch. Steps up, gets a good piece of it, but it's not going to go over, so Malaysia back in striking distance now, trailing India by 5 points. Plenty of time left in this match. First kick-off, forced an error. The sun's quite low in the sky here now, so it might be quite hard for these players to see the ball. I'm struggling to see my screen here.
Yeah, I can't see a thing on the screen.
So they go the same option, and it's been allowed to bounce, and it's rolling back into the Indian towards the goal line. And a big tackle's come in, and ball's been deemed to go sideways, but now it's spilled forward. That pressure defence from Malaysia bringing some dividends and some aggressive running, linking with their support play. But India have come through and spoiled. We knock on though. So Malaysia have come out firing in the second half, bringing some real physicality to their defence and causing some mistakes from the Indian side.
Yeah, whatever the Malaysian coach told them in halftime, it seems to have worked.
And it'll be Bin Jaz Sami feed the ball for Malaysia. They secure their scrum nicely, and they look to switch back towards the blind and then go centre. Penalty, offside at the breakdown. So another opportunity here for Malaysia. They tap and go quickly. Bit of footwork and finding space up the middle again. Links well with his support. Looking to run that cut. Oh, he shows and goes, and he'll go through. Malaysia bring it round by the sticks. Nice little show and go with the dummy cut there.
That's a lovely bit of footwork by the Malaysian number. Nope, can't see the number.
Thought it might have been 9 bin Abdel Razak. We apologise, we're really struggling to see our screen in the sunlight here.
Yeah, the thing we feared happened. The sun is straight in our eyes right now. So with the conversion, the Malaysian team take the lead, 12-10.
So great second half by Malaysia so far. 12 unanswered points after going in at the break, 10-0. India rolling on a sub. Biswal in number 12. Oh, great take by Malaysia. And they're building some pressure inside this Indian 22 again. And another penalty. They go quickly. Oh, huge tackle there. India get in and compete, but Malaysia have retained possession. And India win the ball initially, but then they've knocked it forward. So it's lots of intent and aggression here, but a little bit scrappy at the moment.
Well, Malaysia came out in the second half, all guns blazing.
They've got a great opportunity here. Scrum 7 or 8 metres out from the Indian line. Options left and right, so they could go blind or they could go open. First part's been achieved, they've won the scrum, they've gone directly back. And they've created a 2-on-1 here. Need some support though. And unfortunately for Malaysia, their ball carrier got isolated there. So India taps and goes quickly. Look to counter outside of their own 22. Trailing by 2. Only seconds left.
Yeah, India need to score a try here.
So the bounce in space on the outside. It's become a foot race. Malaysia's done well to haul him in, but he's got the offload away. And it'll be India that snatch it at the death. Desraj Singh goes in for India.
Oh.
Heartbreak for Malaysia. They came out firing in the second half and dominated it for most of it. And India have gone from deep inside their own territory to snatch it right at the death. Conversion's over. And India take this one out, 17-12, exciting match as the Indian players run onto the field to celebrate.
Yeah, with that last try, they've gone to the Cup semi-final tomorrow.
Hard luck for Malaysia. They toiled hard in that second half. And just at the end, turned over possession deep inside India's 22. And it was enough. They had one opportunity in the second half, India, and they converted it.
Yeah, made the most of that chance they have. Yeah, so it looks like look like in Group B, the Hong Kong China team will go top of the table. The Indian boy team will be second in the group. both of the team will go to the semi-final tomorrow.
Yep, they've looked good, both of those sides, but Malaysia equally has been very combative and played some good rugby today.
Yeah, the heartbreak for the boys in the end. Well, unlike the rest of the spectator, didn't seem like we can go anywhere.
Yes, I think we're the only people on this side of the stadium now.
Yep.
Everyone else has sensibly retreated to the shady side of the ground.
I guess we could move the table. But there's a lot of cables.
Yeah, I'm not very technically literate, and I don't want to touch anything technology-wise.
Yeah, you're right.
So we're just going to have to tough it out, and we apologise. We can't actually see the screen that clearly either, so we're going a little bit on instinct here. So,
yeah, coming up next is Chinese Taipei, the home team, going up against the UAE boys. Should be a crack of a game.
Yeah, very strong opening performance from UAE. They've looked really good, like a good, well-drilled unit. Good mix of power and pace. Chinese Taipei also play with a lot of heart and determination. Proudly representing their home country on the Taoyuan Stadium.
Don't you mean home province?
Our home province. Looks like they might be giving up a little bit of a size advantage to the UAE here. They've got some big lads in that UAE side.
Oh yeah.
So it'll be important when they do go into the contact, they make good hard low tackles.
Yeah, so the Chinese Taipei boys are predominantly from made up of high school boys from Zhuwei High School here out in Taipei and Zhenzhong High School also in Taipei. These are probably the best two high school teams in Taiwan in the last few years.
Nice one, good to get some local knowledge on the origin of these players. And you can hear the crowd applauding these two teams as they run onto the field. Chinese Taipei in their predominantly blue and white hoops, and UAE in the lighter coloured jerseys, the white with a black trim, black shorts.
So this will be the final game for the boys group stage here. What do you think so far today?
Yeah, it's been some good rugby today. I've enjoyed watching it. Very competitive, some good skills on display. Everyone representing their country with pride. It looks like it'll be number 10 for the UAE, Henry Turner, to kick us off. He kicks it out towards the left-hand touch. Chinese Taipei have done well to secure that, and they've found half a gap up the middle. And won themselves a breakdown turnover, a penalty, sorry. They're full of running early. Links up on the inside, trying to find some chinks in the UAE defensive alignment, but they're doing a good job of covering so far, and they've gone in for a powerful counter ruck there. But Chinese Taipei have done well to retain their own possession. The hot stepper links on the inside.
Yeah, this is very typical of the Chinese Taipei rugby. They like to stretch the ball out wide and use their pace.
Yep, they went from side to side, linked up well, but that UAE defence tracked across well and ensured there weren't any overlaps.
Yeah, it looked like the Chinese Taipei player stepped out of bounds, so it'll be a throw into UAE right around the halfway line. Oh, they took it long.
Thrown successfully and they charged hard up the field. Oh, it's a nice little backdoor offload here. UAE charging hard. They've got big numbers out here towards the left. One more nice pass and they should be in here. And a nice little left foot inside step. And UAE open the scoring in this match.
Yeah, it's a nice nice passage of play from the set piece.
And it's Xavier White and number 8 who goes in.
They stretch the Chinese Taipei defense out wide, and the final guy just had that nice little step inside.
It's a tough conversion attempt here, but strikes the ball nicely. It's just the way though. So UAE out to a 5-0 lead early in this match.
Yeah, that's a lovely little step there.
Nice little left foot step on the inside. Oh, good restart. This will give the opportunity for UAE to go in and put some defensive pressure on, and they've forced the ball back out of the Chinese Taipei players' hands. Swarm in and attempt to counter at the breakdown. Tackler didn't roll away though, so no release. So China Taipei have an opportunity to exit. They opt to tap. Once again, employing that strategy where they go with width, retaining possession. And now some determined running and stepping. Carries strongly and looks to link up with a support plate. Not a lot of space in this defensive line so far. And there's some powerful tackles going in here from the UAE. So they opt to kick. The sweeper though gets back and covers it for the UAE. China Taipei have done well here though, turned it over, so here's an opportunity to counter. Steps back on the inside. Oh, and a powerful contact through the centre from UAE, using that size advantage they have well here. Oh, and the pass has gone astray, and now the UAE go hard for the corner. It's Xavier White, an 8, that carries it into contact. Shifting it out to the left-hand side again. Ball's dislodged, it's gone backwards though. One-on-one here, gets the fend on. And a nice finish there from UAE.
Yeah, I think as you mentioned earlier, the size difference here is starting to show a little bit now.
Etherington in number 6 did well there. He looked like he was marked, but he put out that big fend, the big don't argue. Then had enough pace to go in. Brought it round for his kicker as well, so it gives him an easier attempt at goal. Steps up and kicks away, so 10 points to 0. The United Arab Emirates over Chinese Taipei. Go a bit more towards the centre with this restart, and well secured by Chinese Taipei. They've spent most of this first 7 minutes in their own half so far. Can they break out? Looking to stretch us towards the right-hand touch, and here's half a chance for Chinese Taipei. Showing some good speed here, but the defence gets across and snuffs that out. Danger time here for Chinese Taipei. Opts for the grubber kick. If this sits up, should be a try. Oh, and the ball bounces up perfectly.
Yeah, that was a lovely bounce.
And it's Xavier White in for a second. Yeah, good option and well executed.
Yeah, so the center saw the Chinese Taipei wing pressed up on their winger, decided to do a nice chip soup.
Oh, no try.
Oh, no try.
No try, so it's been ruled out. I think offside, maybe in front of the kicker. So got a word from the AR there, and they've pulled this back. So it's not 15-0 as you see on your screen. It's back to 10. It's a bit of a late call there.
Or maybe the ref can't see either, just like us.
Yeah, it's difficult visual conditions here. So the chaser was just in front of that kick, and that means China Taipei have an opportunity to move it out of their half. Link on the wraparound, gets the arms free, pops the ball out, runs into a solid wall of defence, but not supporting his own body weight, so Chinese Taipei have a crack here. Late in the first half, can they get onto the board? Nice little cut here and finds some space up the middle. Gets into a one-on-one situation. Does he have the speed? Defence coming across. Oh, good scrambling there. Where's the ball gone? It's been thrown backwards out the end goal, but there's initial knock on, or is it foul play? We're going to check with the AR. So first infringement was a knock on. So unlike the visuals on your screen, it's 10 points to 0 to UAE, isn't it?
Yeah, to UAE.
Yep.
Yeah, finally we've been avoiding the sun all day. Now it's a little unavoidable.
Yeah, we're getting cooked here.
We can feel a little bit like how the players feel on the field now.
So Chinese Taipei doing well to stay in touch here. Looked like they'd conceded a third try, but it was called back.
Yeah, they adjusted the score on the scoreboard now. So that is the correct score on the scoreboard, as you can see from home. It's UAE 10, Chinese Taipei 0 at halftime.
Players enjoying a well-earned drink.
You fancy Chinese Taipei will come back like Malaysia did in the last game?
They'll have to come out firing like Malaysia did, yeah, by all means. It's the first half try for Xavier White. Strong defend here. Get off me.
That's definitely a get off me there.
And that was Etherington who went in for that one. It looked as though this was going to be a third. It was a lovely kick. Ball bounces up perfectly, but the chaser deemed to be in front, so it was an offside, and that was reversed.
Yeah, I think that was a very marginal call. He wasn't much in front of the kicker.
Yeah, could have one of those ones that could have gone either way, perhaps. But it means Chinese Taipei are still in this match. And they've got the sun at their back, so if they get this kick into an awkward position, it might be quite hard for the UAE to catch.
Yeah, as you can see, the UAE player already kind of putting their hands up, trying to block that sun out.
So they want a nice high kick that'll make sure the sun's in his eyes and then getting a good chase on to pressure them. But UAE have done well now. They look like they've sniffed half an opportunity out on the left-hand flank. Strong carry from the man in the orange boots. Linked well with his inside. Some lovely passing here from the UAE. Sees them hot on attack. Big numbers out to the left here. If the passes stick, it could be trouble. A little bit of an offload, and they go for the crossfield kick. How's this going to sit up? Oh, bounces beautifully for the UAE. And he won't be offside this time.
Yeah, that bounce was very, very fortunate. It just set right up for the chaser.
Kobe Allo, I think, in number 4. Was the recipient of that bounce.
How can you see anything under these conditions?
Yeah, I'm just guessing a bit. And a nice conversion pushes the margin out to 17 points to 0. So yeah, a bit of a speculator with that crossfield, but got a kind bounce, and the UAE start the second half strongly.
Well, I thought the idea was good, but I think the execution, I would have sent it a little bit further out,
Yeah.
because they did have 2 players, a little bit further out wide.
And Chinese Taipei field the ball, but they've stepped out over the touchline. So UAE have gone with the quick line out, but there's a mark set, so they'll go back for the full line out. UAE go up, secure their ball, sweep round to the right, dummy cut, goes himself, finds half a gap, but covered by the Chinese Taipei defence. Quick ruck ball, and they look to shift it right again. Offside from Chinese Taipei, getting caught out with those quick rucks from UAE. And looks like they're going to put this one into the corner as they roll the subs on. It's number 5, Maxwell Wilson, that's come on.
Yeah, the ref have called time. I think one of the Chinese Taipei players down.
Yeah, looks like it could be a hand injury. He's got his left hand in a bag of ice there. So UAE kick this to touch, and it's gone out probably about 8 metres out from, or actually probably about 12 metres out from the China Taipei line.
Yeah, it's right between the 5 metre line and the 22.
Throw to the back, it's not very straight, but they've secured it. Hard cut on the inside, runs back against the grain, backs himself to go in the corner, makes a determined dive, and it's a try. So some good determined running there to put that one over.
That was nice vision by the UAE player. Used the ref as a little bit of a blocker.
Yeah. So they went to the midfield and they ran that hard cut back on the back towards the right-hand touch. Trying to see a number there. Was it the new man on the field, Maxwell Wilson in 5? But unfortunately, can't see much at the moment.
That was straight enough.
Yep.
Just a little short.
So kicks away, but 22-0. And UAE get us underway. Ball's gone over the top, but it's bounced fortuitously for Chinese Taipei. And here's an opportunity for them. Links in with his inside, gets a little ball over the top. They set up a ruck just outside UAE's 22, but been isolated and held on. Good work at the breakdown there from UAE to win a penalty. Half a chance for Chinese Taipei there, but quickly snuffed out by some scrambling defence. Now what for that line-out option again. Had a nice set play from the last one that resulted in a try. Opportunity to test out a few of the things in their playbook before finals footy tomorrow. Acres of space for them out on this right-hand side if they can secure that line out, which they have. Bit of a wobbly pass, but taken in and carried through the contact strongly. High tackle. So yet again, we're going to go with the line out for UAE.
Yeah, so barring a massive combat.
Oh no, they've opted for the tap this time. Gone for a little chip over the top. There's a sweeper back there. Which way's the ball going to bounce? Oh, it's set up beautifully. Good vision and execution there. Both players on the same wavelength.
Well, as I was saying, barring a massive comeback from the Chinese Taipei team.
It's Nicholas Fritz in number 9 that's the beneficiary there.
It looked like UAE will take on India for the Cup semi-final tomorrow.
That'll be a classic. So 29-0 UAE over Chinese Taipei.
It's just over 10 seconds to go.
Yep, be a chance for a final restart. They pump it deep towards the touchline, very deep, and it's gone out on the full. So Chinese Taipei have a final opportunity to get on the board here. Time up on the clock.
Final time of the game.
Be good for them to get a consolation try, carry a bit of confidence into day 2.
It looked like an optical wide.
To run a switch in the midfield. And the ball's being thrown into the arms of an eager UAE runner, and he'll carry it in. Oh, how's the foot down? Tries awarded.
Yeah, it looked like the assistant referee have kept his flag down.
And I think it was number 7, Angus Urquhart there.
Yeah, so instead of scoring a try, they let another one in.
Reads the play well and gets an intercept, and then puts in a strong run to finish it off. So a clinical display here by the UAE. 34-0, time up, kick to come. Tough one from out wide. Moves in, strikes it all right, but I don't think it's going to have the legs. And that'll be all she wrote. UAE 34, Chinese Taipei 0.
So that wrapped up the boys game. The boys group stage game for the day.
Yep, good work by all these young men today. They've played some good rugby.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have a short break and a couple of cracking matches in the girls under 18 draw coming up.
Yeah, we're gonna run away from the sun for a little bit.
I don't know if we've got time to get over to that shady side of the field. I don't move very quickly these days.
No, now with all these equipment.
So after the break, we'll have Thailand versus India and then UAE versus Chinese Taipei to finish the day up. Some nice kicking skills in the second half from the UAE, bringing them some dividends.
Yeah, and the bounce been kind to them.
Yep, but you make your own luck, they say.
That's true.
It's a strong finish there on a cutback from number 5, Maxwell Wilson. And very well in sync. Look at this little chip through. Look at the bounce here, straight into his hands. So good read and a well executed play. Two teams gather for a group photo down on the pitch, which is nice to see. And then there's that final intercept from Angus Urquhart, who determinedly runs in the corner and slams it down to seal the victory. So we'll take a short break, try and find some shade and come back with the final 2 games in the girls under 18 draw.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just 1 tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together. Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
dos, tres.
So finishing out the day on the under-18 girls side of the draw, we've got Thailand and India up first. And this should be a good matchup. Both these sides have put in some good performances so far today.
Yeah, I think out of the girls' competition, these two are definitely the top side so far, I think.
Nice. Players just in the tunnel now, getting ready to enter the pitch. Sun dropping away a bit now, so we've got a bit more shade. Here at the Taoyuan City Stadium. Been a busy day of rugby, seen some good play from all the sides involved.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a lot of heart shown today from all of the sides here.
And here they come onto the field now. Thailand in their gold and navy blue hoops, and India wearing royal blue with white shorts. Bit of dust puffing up off this pitch here. Sure the sprinklers will be out as soon as the games are finished. Looks like we'll have Thailand kicking off. And have been Kocha fan in number 9 to kick us away. She short little grubber kick, gets over the 10-metre line, and India look to move it out to the right-hand side. And it's an immediate handling area from India. So this gives the ball back to Thailand. Good opportunity for them to attack early. But it wasn't coming out of there, so we'll go for a scrum. Bit of an uncharacteristic error from India there early. Their handling skills have been pretty good today.
Yeah, absolutely, and kind of a wasted chance also. There's an overlap on the right hand side.
Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, but nevertheless, it's Thailand feeding a ball on India's 10-metre line.
Let's see if the Thai girl can make the best of these opportunities.
Mbabrong, the scrum half, feeds it in. And they work out into the space, a little wraparound play. Offloading out of the contact, being juggled, and it's a knock on the other way this time. So, referee's gone to the whistle, so we'll call that back, and it's scrum time. So, just taking a while to get into this final game, both of these sides. Had a little bit of a break, so the hands may be not warmed up yet. Kumari will feed for India, just on her own side of halfway. Opts to go down the narrow side. Strong carry by Shukla. Sets up a ruck inside Thai territory. Working their way up through the centre. Good leg drive here from Patel. But she's lost the ball in contact. So Thailand have an opportunity to break out. And they're looking to find space on the outside. It becomes a foot race. Well covered by India in defence, and they've got in there for a counter ruck, but Thailand have secured possession. The Indian defence flying up out of the line, so they've opted to go back to the centre. Buys some space down the middle. Oh, she found the hole. Does she have the legs? India closing in fast, but Thailand will open the scoring here. Good strong run from Nitanan. Spied a gap down the middle and puts it under the bar.
It's a little uncharacteristic from the Indian girl. The defense been sound so far today.
Yeah, it was conversions just missed. Yeah, it was good identification of space around the ruck there from Thailand.
It's good heads-up play from the Thai girl.
So Thailand out to an early lead, 5 points to 0 over India. They have the restart. They go down the centre and find some space over the back. India will tracking back, and they'll have to go from deep. It's Machi. Looks to link in another loose pass. Tracking across the field, throws a wide ball. Now we have a foot race. Gets the fend going, but well covered, and we'll go back. They were playing under advantage, so there was a holding on penalty at the previous breakdown. India tap and go. Using some footwork. Find a little bit of space on the outside. It's Bianca Vincent. She's got some pace. Does she have enough to go away? chased hard by Thailand, gets an offload away out of the contact. Good support line here. And India racing for the posts, and they'll score under the post.
That's a beautiful try by the Indian girls right there.
Yeah, some good support play. Initial break on the outside by Bianca Vincent, and then Kumari runs a good support line, backs herself to get in under the posts. Locked up 5-all, this kick will be important. Smashes it through, so India, after a bit of a slow start, retained possession for some phases, and they've gone out to a 7-5 lead over Thailand.
Yes, you said the initial break made by number 7, Bianca Vincent. She's been a quite impressive player so far today.
Yeah, she's run hard with the ball. India get us away with a restart. Ball bouncing around and it's bobbled over the sideline. So Thailand will throw to a line out just outside their own 22. They're trailing 7-5. And they'll look for an accurate throw here. Lift goes up, they've secured possession. Thrower wraps around. High tackle from India. So this gives the opportunity for Thailand to quickly tap and go. Nice little offload out of the contact. Can she find her outside support runner? Good determined running here from Thailand. Shrugs off one tackle. Cover comes across. Cuts it down just outside the 22. Opportunities here. Playing under a penalty advantage as well. Thailand have a player down though, so they're lacking one support runner. They work it into the Indian 22. Goes for a little chip over the top. How's the bounce? She's got time. Oh, good patience. Picks it up and under the post. So good option there from Thailand. Spotted the space. Nice little kick to exploit it. And it's a try for number 9, I think it was, Kochafan. And the conversion is successful, so Thailand go in at the break, ahead 12-7.
Yeah, the first half has been non-stop action end to end. Both these teams had a taste of the try.
Yeah, just a player down and back play getting attended to on the Thailand team. Hopefully she's all right. So yeah, good start to this game by Thailand. Have converted a couple of opportunities. Bit scrappy at the beginning with some handling errors both ways, but both sides have gotten to their work now.
Yeah, the Thai girl today have utilized their kick very well. They like the little chip over the top, and they have the player to chase.
Yeah, it's a good tactic if everyone's on the same wavelength and you've got the kicking skills to exploit it. A lot of teams playing without a sweeper, so maybe there's not as much space out on the front line, but if you've got the ability to chip through and back your pace, can create opportunities. Some intense words and looks in that Indian huddle. They'll want to get this one.
I mean, this might be a bit of a tactical decision on the Thai girls' side, because the Indian girls have been really strong so far with their defensive line. They rush up quick, but you know, when you rush up quick, you leave your backside a little bit
Yeah, good point. You can leave your defenders at the back isolated, so it'll be Maji to get us underway for India. She'll be looking to find some space to kick into. Chips it down the middle. And India come up as a line. Good strong run though by Thailand to exit their own 22. Moving the ball around now, looking for some space. And Thailand with a player down, working their way well out of their half here, and it's a nice run down the sideline. Thailand going. Ah, she's pulled in. Some great scrambling defence, but gets a pass up off the ground. And Thailand will go in again and put it under the sticks.
It was a brilliant little bit of a cover defense for the Indian number 9. But
so it was initially a good run from number 7, Shaket there. And then good support play from one of her teammates. I think number 10 there, Aranya. And Thai stretch their lead out to 12 points now.
yeah, initially the Tiger, I saw she had to try in the corner, but the Indian number 9 ran her down.
Yeah, good scrambling defence there from India to force that final pass, but the support play was excellent from Thailand. They've worked hard off the ball all day. And Thailand with an injured player in back play, limping off the field, but they'll have the restart. Ball bobbling around inside the Indian half, and it's retained by Thailand, and they've won a penalty. So the momentum's all with Thailand at the moment. They shift it quickly, looking to find some space. Gets through a half gap, Thailand. India fan out and make a good tackle. Popping up some good offloads off the ground, Thailand at the moment, as they press hard into India's 22. Some strong running here from Thailand in a sustained period of attack, but they've got isolated, and here's an opportunity for India. They'll tap and go quickly, looking to find a numerical advantage here. Draw and pass, and India have a break. Thailand chasing hard. Does she have the pace? There's 2 Thai defenders coming across, but India will go in. And it's Shukla in number 5. Great piece of running there. Takes it right next to the post too. This kick will be important. Thailand leading 19 points to 12. Kick to come. Margie lines it up. Strikes it, but it's away. So score remains Thailand 19, India 12. Just over 3 minutes left in this one. India with the restart.
Yes, India has shown all day they got the pace on their side.
Restart. Is it going to make the 10? Rolling. No, it's not. Good discipline from Thailand there. They didn't play it, so they'll get a tap in the centre of halfway. You'd have to think if they score again, it might be pretty hard for India to come back. 7-point lead to Thailand. They go through their hands. Some good scrambling defence from India. Thailand trying to work their way out of their half. Loose pass, it's gone between the legs. Oh, Strong tackle going in there, but she's managed to get her arms free. Thai players retaining position nicely here, Thailand. Leading by 7 points, that's all they need to do. Hold on to it, nice little wraparound play, but it's been read by the Indian cover defence. They've got an installed in a turnover. Here's an opportunity. Pass goes behind. What can India do? Looking for space up the middle. Thailand in there contesting the breakdown, but it comes back on India's side. Draw and pass, and there's space out wide. Oh, nice support line. She'll take it in under the sticks. So India score 19-17. A minute left. This kick is vital. It's like it was number 10 there for India. Bosali. Shukla lines up the conversion. Oh, and it's just away. So drama here. Less than a minute left. India with a kick-off, trailing by 2. Thailand have shown the ability to hold the ball through multiple phases. So if they retain this kick, they might be able to kill the clock. India kick left. And Thailand hold it. 30 seconds left. Strong run up the middle. Finds some support. So Thailand trying to retain possession, holding a narrow 2-point lead. Some strong defence coming in from India. And now they've forced a turnover. And it's India's ball. Looking for a support runner. She gets an offload away. Oh, pass is gone, but it's gone backwards. So India with the ball. It bobbles out from the side. Time up. Final play here. Can Thailand hold out, or can India exploit some space? Here we go, race for the corner here. She looks like she'll have too much speed. And India snatch it at the death. Lovely running from Kumari in 11 there. Devastation for Thailand. Jubilation for India.
Yeah, for the second game in a row, India snatched the victory, in the final second of the game.
They just kept on going, back themselves, back their skills, back their pace. Kicks away, but that's irrelevant. And India 22, Thailand 19. Great game of rugby. You have to feel for the Thai ladies. They put in a huge effort, but some strong play at the end from India.
Yeah, the Thai girl had retained most of the possession for this game, but as the Indian girls shown time and time again, they can make something out of nothing and score out of blue.
Yeah, lethal on that counter-attack, and they found space twice on that left-hand side. Had the speed out there, but also had the skills to execute that 2-on-1. So great game of rugby. I'm sure everyone looking and enjoyed that. And we're on to our final match of the day, which will be on the women's side of the draw.
It will be Chinese Taipei versus the AUE.
And determined running here. Early by Thailand. They're going for an early score. India come back strongly though. Yes, and the final game will be UAE versus Chinese Taipei. Nice little chip and chase through here. Good patience, waits and scoops up the bounce, so that was a good skill set. And they've got out to quite a handy lead at this stage, Thailand, with this try. Nice little pop-up off the ground and a good support line. But India come from a long way back. Some determined running. Scored a couple of crackers down the left-hand side of the field. That one to Shukla. And the game is iced with this final try next to the post. Bosali. And we've got the final two teams running onto the field as we're just watching on the highlights here. Look at the determination here from India. So it'll be the UAE versus Chinese Taipei.
It looked like UAE is wearing their customary white and black, and Chinese Taipei will be running out in their blue and white jersey.
So it'll be Chinese Taipei to get us underway with the restart, with the kickoff, sorry. And they, off the left foot, kick it just inside the UAE's 10-metre line. Strong carry from UAE up the centre. Offload out of the contact. And an early opportunity here for the UAE. And they'll open up the scoring. So some good go forward initially by the early carriers, and they link with the support runner. Can't quite see her number there, it was a little bit obscured, but she showed a clean pair of heels.
Yeah, once she got outside of her player, she just put her head down.
Yep.
Determined to get to that try line.
Yeah, definitely backed herself, knew she had the pace. And the kick's away, so UAE out to an early 5-0 lead. It'll be Andrews in number 5 that gets us underway with the restart. Nice high one. Gives the chasers an opportunity to come up as a line and put some pressure on. But some good passing from Chinese Taipei. Oh, and a lovely offload. Fortunately, it was a little bit forward. Looked quite good initially, got her hands free and got the round the corner ball going.
I think the offload was lovely because the player maybe just wasn't quite expecting it. But that's coaching 101. You know, you always gotta put your hands up, be ready for that ball.
Yeah, definitely. So messy scrum, squirts out the side. And we'll have another crack at it. Free kick. China Taipei competing. I think it was Hunter in 9. She might have been the initial try scorer too. She shifts the ball. UAE swing on to attack. Good strong run through the centre. Setting up a ruck inside China Taipei's 22. And a big don't argue there. Good handoff and a strong finish from the UAE. Some good skills shown there. Transferred the ball to the outside arm and got the fend working. And then a determined run to put it down near the corner from Koitsia in number 3. Oh, nice strike. This falls a little short, but it was a good attempt there from Andrews in 5. And UAE out to a 10-0 lead.
Yeah, so far the action's all been on the UAE side.
Good restart, gives her chasers an opportunity to get up there and contest, but and they've created enough pressure to take the Chinese Taipei player over the sideline, so they'll get another opportunity to throw. And it'll be Hunter, the playmaker in 9. Throws a nice line out, wraps around, feeds a nice pass into the midfield. Oh, some good skills there. That pass was dropping, so boot the ball. And UAE pressuring through and have created a turnover with the strong tackle. Breakdown penalty as well. They tap and go quickly. Chinese Taipei not onside from that penalty, so they'll get another go, UAE, and they're not going to muck around. Another quick tap, and a good line there from UAE. They take it in. And it's Andrews who takes the try there. Saw the defence were pushing out wide and just went herself on the inside shoulder. Good game awareness. Has quite a difficult conversion here, but she struck her previous one nicely. That's the way though. So 15 points to 0. UAE over Chinese Taipei as the sun drops away in the background here. Andrews with a high restart. Once again creating some pressure and forced a knock on UAE. Set up a ruck midfield and a wee knock on kills that momentum. So seems like an age since Chinese Taipei touched the ball, so they'll be looking to use this position that they do have the opportunity to win at the scrum wisely.
Yeah, the action's been really one-sided so far in this half. UAE girl had the most of the possession.
And it'll be Zhang feeds the ball. Chinese Taipei try and work it out of their half. Have a wee crack on the outside. Defence is equal to it though. Slung into touch. And has sustained a wee injury in the process, it looks like, unfortunately. So time off while the injury's attended to. And it'll be Hunter. Goes for a short line out to the front. Lowe gets in there to try and disrupt, but the ball's come out for UAE. They'll be looking to put a final try on. The hooter's gone. Linking on the outside. Edwin gets the pass back on the inside. And Hayashi goes in for UAE. Some good support running there from Hayashi after a nice little inside ball from Edwin.
Yeah, UAE took full advantage of Chinese Taipei being a player down.
Andrews smashes it through, so 22-0 UAE over Chinese Taipei. A commanding first half performance from them.
Well, it's the action of today's rugby is winding down here. I'd just like to thank our organizers, Asia Rugby, and the Chinese Taipei Rugby Football Union. They've done a great job today organizing this event. Hopefully we'll have more of these events in the future.
You know, it's been a good day of competitive rugby. Great to see this tournament back after a 3 or 4 year hiatus due to COVID. And tournament's been very smoothly run. A couple of shout outs to some sponsors as well. Weld Flair, who provide the uniforms for the match officials who are looking sharp out there. And also Rhino rugby balls made from recycled material. And those balls have been put to good use today. A lot of tries and some good skills on display.
There's also a couple of local sponsors we need to shout out. Taiwan Petroleum Company. And I think the official uniform provider for the Chinese Taipei Rugby Union, Crosso.
Oh, it's always good to get to have some support for the game we enjoy. Some strong carrying there and some determined running from Koitsia at number 3. In for another try, and that one was Andrews. And Hayashi here finishes the scoring in the first half. So it'll be the UAE that get us underway. 7 more minutes of rugby left today, but plenty on tomorrow. Ball lost, but lost backwards by Chinese Taipei. They look to find some space in close. But the player's been isolated and held onto the ball, so UAE go quickly, draw and pass, feed the speed on the outside. And Banas will canter in for a try, puts it under the post. Andrew steps up and it's away. So 27 points to 0. UAE leading Chinese Taipei. Looks like it's going to be a fairly comprehensive victory for UAE unless Chinese Taipei can come up with something miraculous in the last 6 minutes.
Yeah, it looked like the UAE Eagle mean business. They took their conversion really quickly. I think they want to put a few more tries on the scoreboard.
Find some space. And it's bounced out just outside the Chinese Taipei 22. So if they are going to strike back, they're going to have to go from deep. And it's going to start with this line out. It'll be Liu and number 2 to throw the line out for Chinese Taipei as we have some subs rolling on here. Late in the day and these ladies have all worked really hard. Time to get some fresh legs on. Taipei, can they secure their line out? Yep. UAE opt not to compete, but they've got some defensive pressure at the back of the line out here. Ball bobbling around, but it's taken by Low. She retains her feet. And then creates a ruck. Good counter there from UAE. And they've won a penalty, and they'll look to shift it out towards the right here. Numbers, but she'll go herself. Andrews puts it under the post. Gets up and attempts to convert her own try. Slots it through, good contact there. UAE 27, 32, 34. Numbers rolling up. Chinese Taipei 0. And they look determined to score more too, UAE. Back the halfway quickly.
Yeah, I think UAE is determined to exert their dominance in this final game of the day.
Give themselves a massive amount of confidence going to day 2. Another good restart. Found some space and the ball's bounced awkwardly. Chinese Taipei have done well to retain that. And it's low. She puts boot to ball, finds a bit of space in the backfield. Is the ball going to make it over the touchline? Yes, it does. It'll be Anne-Marie Banas to throw the ball for the UAE. Chinese Taipei rolling on some subs. Messy line out, but it's resulted in a free kick for UAE. And they tap and go quickly. Wasn't played on the mark, so we'll come back. Tap and go again. Shifting it to the right. Finds an inside shoulder, goes to the ground, sets up. Wobbly old ball here. Some good stepping. Ball's gone backwards out of the contact. And a clean pair of heels down this left-hand touchline. And it'll be a try to Hunter in number 9. Worked hard to get around the corner and provide that support line. Change of goal kicker here. Amberson in number 11. She'll have her first attempt of their match. Steps up. Puts it over. So still a minute and a half left. Score mounting here. UAE kick deep into Chinese Taipei territory. A rare opportunity with ball in hand for them. And they've got a breakdown penalty. So a quick tap and go for them. It'll be Liu in number 2. Just shoveling the ball across the field, but look to find some space with the kick. Ball bounces awkwardly, but it's come back on the right side for the UAE. Some stepping there from the try scorer, Hunter. And there's some space here for the UAE. Draw and pass. And she doesn't need the final player. She'll canter in herself, so that'll be Morris, I think it is, in number 6. Amberson to add the extras. Smashes it through. And a comprehensive win for the United Arab Emirates, 48-0 over Chinese Taipei. They finished the day strongly.
Yeah, that'll wrap up today's action. It's been a great day of rugby. We'll hope you'll see you tomorrow morning.
Yeah, looking forward to some finals football tomorrow where there's some silverware handed out, some strong competition in the cup and plate divisions. So join us from 10 a.m. tomorrow, and there'll be some more exciting action to see here at the Taoyuan Stadium. Handshakes and hugs to finish the day out. And that'll wrap it up for today. Thank you for watching.
They have a bus going back to the hotel, right?
Yeah, I've got a list. Thank you though for that. So you got a long drive home.
Shouldn't be too bad. Saturday. Alright, I'll catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, cheers mate. See you tomorrow.